Hello everyone and welcome back. I'm Duke Silver. Today, this is just going to be basically a VOD. This is going to be part one of my my very long Storybook Brawl retrospective we did on the last day the servers were live. As I said, this is part one, so there'll be a part two as well coming in the next day or two as well. Yeah, this is just the whole thing unedited. Over the coming days, I am going to be trying to condense this into a more cohesive, shorter format. But just for those that maybe missed out on the retrospective and wanted to kind of go through the history of the channel, I figured I would upload this. And also, it just felt weird not to upload anything in the past couple days, so I wanted to get something up here anyways and say hello. And that I'm still here, and we're still going. I have been playing some Wild Frost on Twitch. I have been live on Twitch every day, so you can always follow me over there and come and hang out. I would appreciate seeing you over there. Yeah, that'll be in the description as always. And yeah, I got at least one Wild Frost video kind of in the works. I got my first win in my second stream with Wild Frost, so I'll be trying to turn that into a video. I'm just need to figure out exactly again how that looks, and yeah, just a little update, I guess. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well, and I hope you enjoy this video. Okay, I will see you next time. Yeah, this was I guess the still that we're looking at right now is the first ever clip I uploaded to YouTube. This was on July 2021, July 27th, 2021. I think it was like about a week after I started. I feel like the board I guess the board kind of remained the same up until like the board changed in 2022, eh? Although it looks like the art is like really off center on a lot of cards here. Like the friendly spirit is like way off center. Super weird. Also, remember old godmother? Drac too. Yeah, Drac's a little bit off center too, yeah. That is Coin of Charon. It does not look like a coin at all. Yeah. Some of the old art was like pretty questionable. Old baby bear is better. Hey, what's up, Marsupial? How you doing today? The baby bear does look good. We're all okay. So I mean, there's Deck of Many Things, of course. Wait, Deck of Many Things doesn't look like this anymore, right? But that's Deck of Many Things. So the red ball is Coin of Charon, and the top one is Exploding Mittens. So Exploding Mittens was a treasure that got cut, I think not too long after I started playing, like maybe a couple months. And it's whenever one of your characters dies, it deals 1 damage to everything on your opponent's board. As you can see, all the damage being applied to my board during this when I hit record. This was yeah, definitely my first ever instance of getting Horn plus Evil Eye, but Horn plus Evil Eye plus Mimic still there in July 2021. Although I'm pretty sure Evil Eye was on 5, Horn was on 6, I believe. Or no, Evil Eye was on 6, Horn was on 5, I think. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, Evil Eye was a level 6 treasure. Started in September, then did a big art change like shortly after you started. So a lot of these old videos are like Greek to me. Oh, well, that's good. I mean, that's kind of the point of this this whole review, right? Just to kind of see how things evolved and kind of just bask in nostalgia, I guess. And for people that weren't around for the beginning, then they can see how the game started, the humble beginnings. Okay. Once again, this is the first clip I ever uploaded. It was yeah, I was just like so blown away at this is before they even sped up animations. I guess we'll just play it. So yeah, we've got of course the River Wish plus double Baba Yaga, and yeah, animation's not even sped up ever, so it just sits there for like a good solid minute. You want to see I think I have 1 or 2 games that feature Bugbear, because the Bugbear was only in the game for like 24 hours, but I did manage to get a couple crowns during that time. I think one of them is just like a Miri game where you see Bugbear on the opposite side. I do have 1 game at least with a Bugbear though. I made sure to include that. I tried to include, like when I was going through the patches, I tried to include games after that patch that featured like some of the changes, or some of the notable changes at least. All this animation for a pig sleigh, yeah. Yeah, Godmother, which what do you call it? Every time one of your good characters dies, it gave everything on your board +2, +0, +2, or +0, +3 at this point. Actually, they had to nerf it. All right, in Harvest Moon, your characters with Slay attack twice. Remember this treasure, anyone? And yeah, this is also back when so Sadrak, also Sadrak's ability at this point was oh, we're not too far into it, Thangarth. It's all good. This is still the first clip. This is the first clip I ever uploaded. So we're just kind of going through it. But yeah, Sadrak at this point, the hero power was everything on your front row has Slay, get +1 attack. And Shadow Assassin said whenever something slays, it gets +1/+1. So that's why it's so big. With it, I actually don't remember if Harvest Moon worked with Mimic. I think it didn't. But yeah, Harvest Moon was a fun treasure. It was busted, but it was fun to play with. And Weird Al blasting. Well, I mean, good. It's a good thing to have blasting, anyways. Also, I don't know what's up with this weird crop on the video. Like I said, this is my first Storybook Brawl upload, so I'm not sure what was happening. Yeah, you can see with every slay, this Shadow Assassin just gets so big. It was really dumb. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a couple Harvest Moon games that are also on my list here. Like I said, it's a pretty long list, so we got a lot of stuff to go through. I don't know if we'll go through all of it, but just all the stuff that seemed notable. Yeah, this is July 27, 2021, so it's before a lot of the people playing currently probably had gotten into the game. I kind of miss these old like Tombstone death graphics. I don't know, it's like cartoony and kind of fun. Old Ashwood art looked like a golem, but yeah, you like it better? I don't know if I necessarily like it better. Yeah, I guess we can skip through. There's no way for me to just like skip ahead like 30 seconds at a time or something. I guess not on YouTube, eh? I think the new art looks like it belongs in a shovelware Android title. Oh, okay. Press right. Hey, there you go. Thank you, Carol. Alright, so yeah, Shadow Assassin now at 1158. This was back when Roundtable was on 6. Also, Skip started with 3 XP at this point. So Skip was busted. It was so good. Like, Skip's still like pretty good now, but like when it was 3 XP to start and lobbies were slower, like it was just incredibly premium. Couldn't help but emote there. I know that's BM. And yeah, this was when Chupacabra, like we were playing Chupacabra, even when Chupacabra was like just completely unplayable. I think it was just like when it slays, I get 2 attack and that's it. Or something like that. Or maybe it was +1/+1. But yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of like basically like Shadow Assassin games were like real dumb. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, just like it's just like the first, like I think it was like the first time that I did something like that I felt like holy shit, like I gotta show someone this. All right. Okay, so we're gonna look at the first full game that I uploaded. So we started with the Storybook Brawl, just like the Slay comp popping off clip, and then this one was just like a Wonder Waddle tree game. Chupa didn't give attack to things behind it until later, Spilo. At this point, it was just really bad. Apparently, I'm locking this Humpty. No, I'm locking. I guess I locked the Genie's Wish. That's old Genie's Wish. Although I forget what it was called before. I don't think it was Genie's Wish. Yep, people bought 6/6 eggs. Although since it traded with Tiny, it was pretty bad. Obviously it got buffed later, but yeah. This was before I decided I was like cutting out downtime too. There's old Cindy way off center once again. With that silly level 2 treasure. Oh yeah, the wild growth. I don't think I ever got any really good wild growth games. Also, welcome Leopold. How you doing today? And yeah, the free roll art is just a cartoon baguette, kind of great. And also, of course, this is when Waddle still worked with level 3 animals. Like honestly, the Waddle Waddle nerf came a lot later than I remembered. I feel like it's been nerfed for a long time, but apparently it was like late in the summer last year. I guess it's just been that long since we've had a patch. Yeah, we'll get to see Adventurer for sure. Yeah, Hippocampus was a level 3 at this point. Also, that's Make-A-Wish, that spell there that costs 5. I don't think it was called Make-A-Wish at this point. I forget what it was called. Maybe it was Wish Upon a Star or something. Yeah, Tweedle was a 4/1 that just made a 1/4. That's it. It never, like, the stats, it didn't care about the stats at all. Oh man, dwarves have gone through so many different changes. Like, it seems like they were being overhauled in every single patch when I was going through. Am I gonna pause to listen to Bam's speech? I mean, I guess I could. Is he speeching right now? And that gold bar is what is Queen's Grace now. Also, there's old Princess Peach or Princess P. That was the Princess P that just gets +4/+4 for each one it's being supported. Yeah, they were busted for like a patch between like December and February of 2022. So yeah, look at how small these boards are on level 4. Donkey looks older, like he's seen some stuff. Yeah, seems accurate. I think the art got overhauled at some point. Yeah, we just have like a... We were able to play just like a happy little tree and just like a couple evil animals early. Also, that was I believe that's Andrew Beckstrom, who is like a Magic Pro. Remember Cat's Call exists? Yeah, Cat's Call honestly wasn't cut that long ago either, hey? But alright, we go for the TLK on the unupgraded Nian. What an amateur move. Cat's Call, yeah, Cat's Call could just ruin your day. They had unreleased art for Cat's Call, did they? Oh, okay. Neat. They just decided to axe it just because people didn't like it. Oh, we just briefly disconnected. No worries. You ruin your day or be totally worthless, yeah, or just act as like food. Also, there that's Old Mummy that just deals 4 or 8 damage for upgraded to everything on your opponent's board. Yeah, this is Ashwood. It looks like Spilo said. It looks kind of like a golem, the one in the pair that we have in the top right. Also yeah, Nutcracker used to need 5 quests or 5 hits before it finished its quest. For some reason I took it here. Probably because Roundtable was on level 6 and it was so easy to get. It has Rashi's cat on the art. Ah, cute. How does that never go off, right? I mean, like, boards were so much weaker at this point. Like, I don't know if you can tell, but yeah, boards were just like, they just did not have the same strength. And yeah, see, we just get Roundtable on level 6, like it's no big deal. Also, this red liquid potion thing is Shrivel for some reason. Also, Robin Wood was on level 6. Also, I'm pretty sure 3 Big Pigs was also on level 6 for some reason. There's a lot more Bearstein comps. Alright, we'll listen to Bam's speech. Can y'all hear? I guess not, eh? So you get Roundtable, it goes off pretty easily. Yeah. And like, trees aren't Roundtable, it was just like a regular thing you saw in every lobby. They're sappy, yeah. Alright, yeah. That was beautiful. It's definitely, yeah. Did a great job of encompassing, I think a lot of our thoughts and emotions around the end of the game. Better than a lot of us are at expressing anyways. So. Yeah. Something magical about this community. You don't think anything like this outpouring of emotion throughout the whole community is something that you've experienced? Yeah, definitely. Like, yeah, I think we've all been saying it for the past, like, however long, like, the community around Storybook Brawl is, like, the best gaming community probably to have ever existed. Just, like, the ratio of, like, great people to not so great people is just so much higher and so much, I don't know, just so much better than anywhere else that I've experienced as well. Everyone's so supportive and just so nice and friendly, and yeah. Yeah, of course. I mean, I wanted to hear it. I was a little sad that I had to leave before, because I had the stream scheduled for 1 p.m. or the watch party. So yeah, thanks for the heads up, Spilo. I appreciate that. I'm glad that we were also able to take part in that, or to hear Matumbo's speech. Matumbo's a great guy, great member of the community. Also, he's yeah, he followed my YouTube channel like pretty early, and yeah, I'll always be appreciative of that. He always left really nice comments on my stuff, and I just remember being like super hyped about like when he first commented on my channel, like when bigger creators comment on your channel, like you get like a special notification in your like YouTube dashboard. So I saw that he had like 4,000 subs, and I was like, yo, a big creator acknowledged me. I was just popping off by myself. Yeah, it was cool, and yeah, and he turned out to be just a super nice guy, and yeah, Matumbo's great. If you're not following BA Matumbo, you should be. He's fantastic. Say the community for this game has been the least toxic of any game you've played. Yeah, 100%, 100%. All right, let's get back into it now. We can skip through most of this. Like, I mean, it's your pretty typical just like round table trees game. I guess we should note like some of the old treasures here. So we have like Other Hand of Vecna, which was an old treasure that got cut. Actually, all three of these treasures don't exist anymore, at least in the same form. So Other Hand of Vecna was basically Ring of Revenge, but it only gave things that are on the same row +1/+1. It was a level 4 treasure, and it was terrible. And then Sky Castle just gave your princes and princesses +4/+4, which just didn't really do much. And yeah, Hidden Cache is another treasure that got cut. It was kind of an interesting one. It was when you win a brawl, one of your characters get +3/+3 permanently, or you get 3 gold for losing. So that was actually kind of an interesting one. Also, this is back when, yeah, Evil Eye on level 6. Spear was on level 6 and only gave +5. I mean, of course it was level 6, but it only gave +5/+5. Also, in Beginning Stone only worked for level 2 and 3 characters, and it was 15/15 instead of 10/10. Kind of interesting. Alright, and we sharded our Herc into another Ashwood, so that's just GG. I actually remember Mordred being pretty popular back then. Just because like being able to drop in like Good Boys and stuff was just like really powerful. Like Good Boy was like kind of the consensus best thing you could do outside of round table trees. Nowadays, like Good Boy's not even that good of a comp. Like people are just so good at scamming now. Yeah, you can play one extra character, exactly. Hey Matumbo, thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate it. It was a great speech, man. We were all we were all listening in silence, and yeah, I think you. I said it after you finished, but I think you really encompassed, I think, how a lot of us feel about the game, and yeah, definitely nervous for the future, and but hopeful at the same time. This community is by far the best of any gaming community I've been a part of, and I think that sentiment is echoed throughout most of us. And yeah, I just hope that we can all find somewhere to be, at least. I mean, I'll still be around. I'll still be obviously streaming every day. I'll still be hanging out in your stream and other people's stream that I've met through this game. So yeah. But again, thank you for that raid, and thank you for getting those shoutouts, Spilo and Carol. And thank you, Matumble, for that cheer. And also I was saying, like, just like for me in particular, like you've been a pretty sort of like a pretty important member of the community for me. Like, I remember when you first followed me, you were like a bigger creator, so like I was like super hyped up when when I saw someone with like so many subscribers on YouTube had kind of acknowledged me, and yeah, you left all kinds of like really nice comments on the videos and whatnot, and yeah, I'm just really glad that I got to know you a little bit. So I appreciate you. We're currently looking through for the raiders here. We are currently looking through. Basically, I'm going to go through all my old storybook content. We looked at my first ever clip that I ever posted. It was just like the first time I assembled like the Slay Exodia. I had like Mimic and Evil Eye and a Horn with old Sadrak and old Shadow Assassin. Old Shadow Assassin was like 1500 by the end. It was really dumb. And yeah, this is just like the first full game that I uploaded, which is just like a casual round table trees game, because that's just what you did at this point in the game. This is July 28th, 2021. July 27th was my first clip, and I've uploaded to YouTube every single day since then. It's actually, I actually did the math, and yeah, so 642 days in a row of daily uploads. Most of those are storybook videos. 649 Storybook Brawl videos uploaded. I guess it'll be 650 with my final video, which will be due in a couple days. But today at 3:30, my last Storybook Brawl daily upload is going to be going up. Yeah, Roundtable's level 6. Yeah, this was just like the regular, like Roundtable was level 6, Magic Sword plus 100 was level 6. Yeah, it was wild. But yeah, you don't necessarily need to see the finish. Get a couple Echo Woods, and yeah, the dwarfs were actually pretty strong as well. Well, I think they conceded, but that's fine. Okay, what's next? Oh, I think the next one was the Grimsoul and Infinite Croc interaction that I uploaded. Where is it? This was like even before I did thumbnails or anything. Yeah, there were level 7 treasures like Holy Grail and Mirror. Phoenix Feather was a level 7 treasure for some reason. Okay, here we go. This one's just a nice short 1-minute clip. So I put a Grimsoul inside a Croc. I think I might have been the first one to discover this. I'm not sure. I didn't see it posted anywhere else, and people sort of started discovering it, and it got axed like in like the next month. So yeah, once Grimsoul like triggers, it triggers the last breath ability of the Croc, which pops out another Grimsoul, which keeps and then once these two last breath things are gone, then basically it just keeps popping out Grimsouls infinitely here. Especially, and if you slay, you get 2. So yeah, this is the first like infinite combo in the game. Yeah, it was really silly. And then eventually they had to change it so like once one slot has attacked 4 times, then it moves on to the next one. Because like obviously if it keeps resummoning in the same slot, then it just keeps attacking forever, right? So they kind of nerfed it in that sense. All right. But yeah, that was August 8th, 2021. Next I think the next one we're gonna jump to the first time I attempted a thumbnail, which is obviously not great, but but it was my first attempt, so I think eventually I got better. Like they're pretty messy for a while, but I think my thumbnails are like they're just okay, but definitely better than this was. So this was a mask game, and I called it Mummy Cat Combo just because it was like the first time I really popped off with Copycat, and you didn't really see a lot of Copycat back then. Turkish Delight, the iconic trash can. I'm so glad they kept the trash can in the new art. Also, if you like remember like old interactions or something like that you want to see, just feel free to like suggest them, and then I can see if we have something for it, just to take a look at it. And yeah, we end up turning into Muerte here, the old Muerte art. I kind of like the old Muerte art. It looks kind of sick, to be honest. This is back when like I thought Peter Pants was unplayable. Before like everyone kind of like Peter Pants was such a known quantity and how to win with it. Oh, that's old when it was Princess P. When it was a level 4 character, and yeah, it's the ability was it gets +4/+4 for each support behind it. It was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. Remember them talking about the trash can art during a podcast for the art being released? Yeah, that's the old trash can art. Also, that's Burning Palm. that chain art there. That's the plus attack art, or +3 attack. I think at this point. I don't think it was called Burning Palm at this point. I forget what it was called. And yeah, so back then, Mummy was a level 5 character, and yeah, it says when it has last breath, deal 4 damage to everything on the. No, we haven't missed Harvest Moon, Mansoy. Also, welcome. How you doing? Harvest Moon will be coming. And yeah, so we knighthooded the Mummy, and it just deals 8 damage to the board and deletes them. I mean, because of course we're Muerte as well, so it does it twice if we need it. There's the old stone skin art, and there's Copycat. Yeah, just completely one-shot their board. Yeah, I mean, old Mummy was. I think old Mummy wouldn't even like stand up to today's like SBB though, right? Just because like I think everything's so much bigger. Cat was 4/4. Oh yeah. Copycat was a 4/4 before they changed it to a 2/12, or I think it was a 2/8 first. Mummy would be great until level 6. Yeah. It'd be one of those like toxic units that's really, really good early, kind of like Donkey, and just like kind of terrible later on. Also, Soltax a level 5. Okay, I should stop on here. So Mimic's level 5 here. Also, this is Exploding Mittens. I think this is what we take here. And also, this old treasure was pretty toxic too. Tree of Life. So whenever one of your characters dies, you fully heal all your other characters. Sheep in Wolf's Clothing, yeah, shout out. But yeah, so So basically like Mittens. Mittens kind of combos with the mummy, right? So every time one of our things dies, it's going to deal 1 extra damage. Yeah, Tree of Life was so frustrating to play against in some comps. Pick up another mummy there. Yeah, Cat's Call. Cat's Call. A more recent cut, I think. Also, yeah, the gold bar art for Queen's Grace was wild. That's just the +7/+7 to a royal. Yeah, Athena and Party were both 4 gold. Yeah. Can you imagine ever paying 4 gold for one of those? The old Evil Twin art. Or wait, is that the same art? They changed it, right? Am I crazy? Anyways, so yeah, Magic Sword and Round Table, both on level 6. We just go with Round Table, I guess. Oh wait, towards the end, right? I mean, I spent like the last like 10 hours in the last day just going over these old games, so that's why I guess I'm kind of getting confused about the art. Just got reused to the old board and old art. You like the old Sting art? Yeah. Some of the old art was really good. Just like iconic. Yeah, Wolf in Sheep's Clothing was kind of a weird choice to get rid of. And see, this is why Exploding Mittens had to go. Because, yeah. Against Angry, Exploding Mittens is just like a free win for your dwarf opponent. And Broccoli, yeah, Broccoli was pretty unjustly taken away. We have to get out of the mummy there against the dwarf. I mean, the Exploding Mittens is still kind of hoses us. Oh, look at that. It's a 2nd place game. Apparently I've uploaded a 2nd place. I actually completely forgot that I didn't even win that game. I mean, it makes sense because Exploding Mittens against dwarves is auto loss. But hey, what's up, Cocoon? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Okay, what's next? We got a couple Sadrak videos in a row here. I guess we don't necessarily need, like, this one has just like bounty board in it, but we can look at the other one first. Right. So this is the, I think this is the only one that I really had that was worth looking at for Gilded Harp. Remember, this is when yeah, Shadow Assassin got +1/+1 for every time you slayed with anything, and also Sadrak said anything in your front row, everything in your front row has +1, has slay, give it +1 attack. So you could scale anything. Oh, we get a Creeper? Creeper plus Falling Stars? So good. And yeah, obviously the best way to... Gilded Harp was a level 4 treasure as well, so that the only real way to get it was from Mouse. I guess, like, it's not the only real way to get it, but yeah, there's Gilded Harp. So basically Gilded Harp is Excalibur for level 2 and 3 characters. We get to pick up a golden Shadow Assassin, which the gold version gets +2/+2 every time you get a slay. So you can see it's an 8/8 already after picking it up. There's Adventurer, but I don't think this is an Adventurer spot. We've got a good Adventurer game coming up though, so for those of you that are Adventurer enthusiasts, don't worry. Get a golden Mim there to help us get our Shadow Assassin slay. You've never actually seen Adventurer, really, Matumbo? I guess that was just a little bit after your time, eh? Or before your time. You just never got to see Adventurer? Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've got a good Adventurer game coming up. But yeah, like the amount of experience people gain is ridiculous. And yeah, Gilded Harp of course makes your chickens gold, so you can just like gain money from it. I'll just give you econ and early strength. Early Golden Harp led to your most disgusting win ever, you think? Just high rolling early harp off mice into a Romeo, Juliet, Arthur snowball, finish off the whole lobby. Oh yeah, I have one Royals lobby that I finished before level 6. Harp on pants would be ridiculous. Yeah. If I remember correctly, like I end up with like I'm pretty sure I end up with 4 golden Shadow Assassins on this board, but that doesn't seem to be happening. What I thought this game was anyways. Okay, there we go. We get a couple more Shadow Assassins. And we've got the Baba Yaga now. Yeah, but the play with old pants is you could just get a bunch of adventurers or golden Shadow Assassins and adventurers. You could actually win with Slay with pants back then, with the golden Shadow Assassins. And like yeah, again, adventurers would just like increase your shop stats by a ton. Get an Ambrosia for that mermaid. Also, Toil and Trouble costs 3 before. Alright, now so all these Shadow Assassins basically just scale each other. And even more so with this with that river wish. Alright, and I'm pretty sure Oni King was what it gives +7/+7, right? I'm pretty sure it was real bad. Don't even need Grimsoul. Also, we got some stupid looking Trophy Hunter games as well on the list. So I don't know if all of you know just how dumb Grimsoul was with Trophy Hunter. Found the screenshot 4.0. Your board is all golden. Juliet 3 times Romeo. Crafty 2 times. Nice. But yeah, there's the Gilded Harp Drac experience. All right, and then next we have okay, after those games, I think we go to the next patch. So the patch on August 31st brought in Miri and Fallen Angel. It also introduced Baby Bugbear and Arthur. Put Arthur to level 3, and also Other notable changes were Gilded Harp was cut August 31st. Shoulder Fairies got introduced. Aeon got a Slay ability. Wild Growth went from level 2 to 4. Hippo went from 3 to 4. Drax Saber got buffed from +2/+0 to +2/+1. Okay. So the next one was a Trophy Hunter game. It was a Puff Puff one though. Where are we? Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, Saber getting nerfed to 1/1. That also happened like relatively recently. Oh hey, it's Keith. Apparently Keith was in this lobby. Alright, so we get to, I guess we're on 4.2 already. Without a Grim Soul. Yeah, like you could be on 4.2 with a board like this and be at 30 health. Like what a time. 5.0 and the lowest person in the lobby is 15. I feel like damage just like skyrocketed in the game. It's wild. So there's a puff, and it's only a 6/6 puff as well. Those are Minotaur. That's Minotaur. The 5/1 that gives +1 to all your evil characters. He looks way better at that art, yeah. I think that old Minotaur art was pretty good too, yeah. There's another puff there, so we get 3 on this turn. It's 5.1, and or actually, I mean technically it's 4.2. We're just up 2 XP because it's 10 gold. Yeah, Broccoli. Never forget Broccoli. Back when Cupid was good. Also, Ruby Slippers was still in the game. That was just like when you lose a brawl, you gain +2 health as a level 3 treasure. Like, I don't understand. That's terrible. Also, this is back when Bad Moon was only +1/+1. So we had a Doom Breath at the end of that game. I recognize that name, Bob God. Worse than Ring of Regen, yeah, and that is pretty bad. There's a good boy. Pretty sure we just go for the evil twin on the good boy. And yeah, Book of Heroes. It's an old treasure as well that used to like it was such a weird treasure because they didn't have like an equivalent for evils. So it's like whenever you slay, whenever one of your good characters slays an evil character. I mean, it didn't say slay either. But whenever that happens, it you get like, I think it was +1/+2 at the time. I think eventually they made it +2/+2. Oh, we gotta get the good boy triple. Attacks and kills, yeah. Also, the old Wand of Weirding art is kind of weird. Hey, what's up, Deathstroke? How you doing? Back row. I mean, I was only back row Doom Breath because I wanted to all my my Slay characters up front, basically. Yeah, this is the final SBB stream. We're going over my YouTube content. We are currently in the August 31st patch of 2021, so we got a ways to go. Yeah, I love that Excalibur art. Just like a mouse riding a sword like a surfboard. It was great. Yeah, sad times, but hopefully we'll be able to find something at least as good. Also, we're gonna knock Keith out here. R.I.P. Keith. But thank you, Deathstroke. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna go anywhere. We're gonna figure out what's next. I'm still gonna stream every day. But yeah, we gotta figure out where to go from here. I appreciate it. Hey, Teach V2, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. And yeah, I'll definitely today is gonna be my last Storybook Brawl daily upload. I'm working on like a bigger video, like kind of like this, but more of a condensed version for YouTube. So I'm gonna be taking like a couple days off of just daily uploads. But yeah, I'll definitely keep making YouTube content. Once I figure out like exactly like what kind of content to make, then I'll definitely be doing daily uploads once again. But also I've uploaded every day for, what was it, 642 days? 642 days in a row of daily uploads, so I'm gonna take a couple days. Thank you for that plug, Spilo. Appreciate it. But yeah, so we've got a spear now with an ivory owl. We're making this good boy nice and big. And yeah, you can see the size of these puffs. I appreciate that, Deathstroke. 53. It's a pretty big board over there. Whoop. Yeah, just the classic like magic sword plus 100 in every single, with good boy in every single lobby. Yeah, I think the first thing that we're gonna do though after, or like basically like tomorrow's stream, is probably gonna be Wild Frost. Like I said, I'm gonna keep streaming every day, and we're gonna figure out what to play. But yeah, there we go. Puff Puffs. Puff Puffs kind of crushed that lobby. They used to be able to crush lobbies, I guess. I guess they still can. I mean, I think the average power level of lobbies is just a little bit too high. Yeah, it's just people just build boards that are better nowadays. Like back in the day, like the thing to do was play Bearstein with baby bears with your good boys, which definitely is not really what you want to be doing now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to diving into Wild Frost as well. Okay. So next, we have a mask game. Here we go. This is the Harvest Moon game. Yeah, we have a level 3 Arthur Royals game. That's coming up right after this. Yeah, this is literally the day of the day of the patch when Miri and Fallen Angel were introduced. As time goes on, people start to understand. Yeah, being able to like identify like what how to play against like what your opponents are doing as well is something that's kind of evolved with the game. Like just with like average skill level going way up. And just people just being so familiar with all the comps and how to combat them and whatnot. Hey, we get a tie there. Alright, so this is Baby Bugbear. So this is this unit was only in the game for 22 hours, I believe. So they hotfixed it out almost immediately. So Baby Bugbear, which is now they are used for Share Bear now. So when it dies, you see a character in your shop that's one level higher of the level that you are. This is back when quest units didn't give a level higher treasured. Like with Horde Dragon? Did they not? Yeah, I don't remember that in particular. But yeah, so we get a Nian in our shop because our Baby Bugbear died, and we're on level 4. So we just get a level 4 or level 5 character. Also, there's we take an adventurer here. The Sting adventurer was always very good. There's an opposing Bugbear. We get another 5. It's a Siren and also another Bugbear. Also, level 5 Mimic just busted. Alright, we go for the other mask here into Skip, which gives us 3 XP, because Skip was 3 XP at this point. So mask into Skip was even more busted. I mean, Baby Bugbear kind of doesn't really do anything when you're on level 5.2 here, though. I mean, it does guarantee some amount of value, but... we ended up selling it because we were 5.2. I hadn't really figured out exactly like the best way to cut things together here. We go for the switch into Sadrak. Apparently there's a lot of Sadrak early here. Sadrak was busted back in the day, so kind of makes sense. There's that level 5 treasure. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same nowadays, where like if you get to 6 early, it's always correct to take trees. This is 4.2 still, by the way, and we're on level 6. The entire front row has Slay +1 attack, yeah. So it gave them all a Slay ability, so you could scale anything. Also, what's up, Gazaru? Welcome. Alright, there's Draxsaber at +2/+1. So, Draxsaber was by far the best level 5 treasure. Well, I mean, maybe not, maybe outside of Mimic. But yeah. Yeah, Draxsaber, when it was +2/+1, was just so good. Here to have a last nostalgia rush, yeah. That's what we're doing, so... feel free to settle in. Also, there's Broccoli just getting up to 100 attack thanks to those mittens. What's the thing in slot 3? Do you mean Nian? Oh, Broccoli. It was Broccoli. Broccoli, yeah. Yeah, Broccoli was a 0-15 on level 4 that whenever it takes damage and survives, it gets plus 10 attack. There's 2 of them on their board. And they just cut it for no reason, pretty much. All right, and there's Harvest Moon. So since we have this, since we're Sad Drac, literally everything in our front row gets to attack twice now. So pretty busted. Old Wicked Witch was so ugly, yeah. Alright, Robin Wood level 6, so that's a level 6 treasure. And also, okay, so Old Singing Sword was really stupid as well. And yeah, Harvest Moon did not work with Mimic, unfortunately. They put Sultak to level 4 and then they didn't want too many trees on level 4, right? That was their reasoning. But yeah, so Old Singing Sword just literally doubled the attack on your front row. You don't remember Harvest Moon? That's probably for the best. It was toxic. I mean it was like fine for the most part up until people started figuring out that you could just throw a River Wish behind a Medusa, and then Medusa just gets 2 attacks. Yeah, old Singing Sword gave double attack to the front row. It was dumb. Look at that double Siren Slay there. Machine Gun Medusa. Yeah, Machine Gun Medusa was pretty toxic. And also, like, Singing Sword, like, this old version of Singing Sword wouldn't even protect you against Medusa. So there's classic Dwarven Forged Dwarves. You'll see a fair amount of. Hey, what's up, Dragon Die? You overslept, but you're here now? Alright, welcome. And no worries, of course. We're not that far into my planned video catalog. Right now this is a Harvest Moon game. Also, yeah, we've got the Medusa now with the level 6 round table. So good. Yeah, we got a Harvest Moon happening here with the Singing Sword and double Medusa tech. Also, they've got the Singing Sword. Singing Sword with Berestein summons was legitimate, like, really, really good. Mirror Medusa with Slay could scam their whole board, yeah. Turkey Tree support. Sorry, I was messing with the music. What do we do? Oh, it's picking up another Medusa. Yeah, really, really dumb with the second Medusa. Alright, what do we got next? Alright, Miri. So this is my first ever Miri game. And this, so with when they introduced Miri, they brought Arthur to level 3, which was really dumb. Go for the turn 1 poly. Hope. No. Yeah, Miri buff was also +2/+2. So it was pretty busted. Also Fallen Angel. Fallen Angel they had to change as well. Because like if you just had like a way to put tokens on the board, it would increase the buff. So like later on they changed it so Fallen Angel only cared about your starting units. But if you had like a Princess Peep or something, and you spawned like three good characters, then you would get the good buff onto them. First Miri game had a turn 1 Cindy. That's yeah. You can tell it's my first because Bugbear's still in the game. Because again, that was 1 day of Storybook Brawl that Bugbear was in the game. Yeah, I don't think you could lose the buff once it was on though, Thangarth. Could you? I thought it was just you could gain the buff by adding characters. Maybe I'm wrong though. Yeah, just with 2 buffs, or 2 Miri buffs, like you can see the size of the board already pretty big. And I mean the fact that we get Arthur so early, so easily. Yeah. So once you summon the Black Cat, you would get the evil buff. Get a classic treasure map into a 4 triple immediately there on 4.2. Classic Grimsoul. Not finding this third Arthur. I'm actually surprised we didn't find the third Arthur based on, I think, how well this game went back in my memory. Siren Slays, yeah, it does. Honestly, boards are on average quite a bit smaller, I think, in this version of the game. Also, yeah, Genie's Wish, I'm pretty sure it was called Mysterious Scroll at the time. Get the Queen's Grace. I forget what was it called, Queen's Grace at the time. I always wanted to call it Princess Bar or something like that. Just jam a bar of gold in their face? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it kind of works. Kind of works in real life, right? If somebody handed you a bar of gold, you'd be like, yeah, I'll do whatever you want. Forgot how the characters orient themselves for the attack back in the day. Yeah, the way that they like kind of twisted before firing off wherever they were gonna go. Fruit Ninja daggers, yeah. Yeah, the exploding mittens. Treasure kind of looked like that. Were they called princes and princesses? Yeah, they were called princes and princesses back then, yeah. Yeah, for Lonely Prince, originally you specifically needed a princess. to flip it, which was really silly. There's shoulder fairies. Shoulder fairies, I think people didn't realize it at the time, but it was pretty busted. But it took a little while for people to figure out how to make it how to make it busted. Only Prince got more progressive as he aged. Yeah, there you go. That's a good canon. Yeah, Arthur was a prince back then. Hey, old summoning portal with pumpkin. Back when this is when summoning portal was on 5 and still only had the +1. So I don't know how that was okay. Also, old Sky Castle where everything just gets +4/+4. Princes and princesses. Yeah, because it used to buff at the beginning. Yeah, and yeah, like I said, it took a little while for people to really figure out how to break it. But once they did, they had to change shoulder fairies. Also, that was also after shoulder fairies was brought down to level 5. Yeah, I mean, as a level 6, I think it probably wasn't that good. Because you still have to buy level 6s with your trees, right? It didn't really work with much else. This guy was scamming harder than most more recent games. Truly ahead of his time, yeah. Trying to play around the Doom Breath there by putting in the Royal. Seemed to work. It looks so small. Yeah, the board looks small, hey? Also, what's up, Rashi? How you doing? Hey, we get there. Okay, what do we got now? So that was it. So okay, then there was a patch on September 13th. Actually, I guess I can bring up the patches if you guys are curious. So it was just like a quick hotfix patch. So yeah, Prince Arthur went back to 4 because it was too busted. This is when they brought Round Table up to level 7. Heartwood Elder got a change. Gingerbread Party cost less. I think Magic Sword was still on 6 though. I guess it was in the next patch that it got brought up to 7. Pants with level 3 Arthur was insane. Yeah. Oh yeah. The Pants Royals. Yeah, that was pretty busted too. Yeah, and not being able to see your hand units was so wild. Probably took a lot less time to trophy your first time with Miri than it did during the challenge this month. Yeah, it did. That was literally the first game I ever played with Miri. That was the same day that it got released in the patch, the first time I tried Miri, and I was like, this is busted. There's no, yeah, I definitely did not even look at Gingerbread Party until it was until it was 3 gold. All right. Okay, I think we have I want to do a Charon game next. Just gotta find it. Oh, here we go. This is a dwarf game, so you can see some Dwarven Forge action. Started out with Cuddy, got a little boost there for some money. Also, whoa, this is someone with a crypto name before crypto was even thought about in association with this game. Dwarf Sky Castle, exactly. Back when Corrupted Heartwood, I guess it's the same now. Or I guess Corrupted Heartwood got changed maybe in the August patch. Because before it was only your treants become evil and get +3 attack, but then they changed it to animals and treants. No, Broccoli's still in the game at this point. This is still in September. Oh, is that... Oh yeah, that's a different role now, hey? Right. Yeah, they updated the art during probably one of those last 2 patches. Hey, what's up? It's Jeebus. There's a couple different familiar names that you'll see in these games as well. I definitely recognized quite a few people that I'm sure you'll all recognize as well. Make sure to get a picture of Rock Lee to a seat at your wedding. Yeah, amazing. You should. He deserves it. Also Toil and Trouble, or I don't think it was called Toil and Trouble at the time, but it cost 3 before the last patch, and now it's down to 2. Got Ring of Meteors with our greedies here. Something tonic, right? All right, we get the Sky Castle, but for dwarves, and then Hidden Cache, which was a weird treasure. But it was kind of interesting, at least. Yeah, unfortunately, I never got any really good wild growth games, I don't think. I think by the time, it got moved to 4, pretty soon after I started making content. Yeah, old P. Just completely unplayable, almost. Also, this is back when Princess White scaled with dwarves that died, so you can see it getting bigger every time one of their dwarfs die. Wild growth was indeed wild, for sure. Oh man, I remember in the first tournament they ever did, it was called an early access tournament where they just invited some people, some streamers and whatnot, and they had I believe it was her name was Carolyn Kavanagh. She was Mighty Linguini or whatever, anyways. And yeah, she had wild growth and made this huge I think it was a Brock Lee or something. Anyways, she locked it for several turns until the toughness was out of control, and then yeah, she bought it, and I guess she thought that the end would gain you toughness or gain you health equal to its toughness, so she the-ended it, I'm pretty sure, and yeah, just spent 5 or 6 turns making a huge tree, and then was I'm gonna gain 1,000 life, and just didn't understand how the spell worked. So that was really silly. It was both heartbreaking and hilarious to watch. That was I believe that was also the tournament that what do you call it? Mittens. What do you call it? There's I think it was Yuckmouth against Kibler, and Kibler had a giant dwarfs board, kind of like this, and Yuckmouth was playing Exploding Mittens. What's the 4 gold coins spell again? That's Hi Ho. Yeah. Wow, imagine skipping treasure map. Treasure map was not nearly like as big of a deal as it was like in this than as it was now. Oh yeah, Drax Saber was absolutely busted for sure. So many stats. This was yeah, post buff to Drax Saber, so I don't know why I'm even buying these dwarves. I'm just buying stuff to buy it, I guess. But we do find the Lordy. Mittens versus dwarves equals your opponent has Drax Saber, yeah. I mean, it's worse if they have like an upgraded Angry and a Greedy. I'm pretty sure, yeah, like in that I didn't even finish the thought. Like in that match, yeah, Yuckmouth had exploding mittens. Kibler had a board full of dwarves with Angry and Greedy, and Kibler gained so much gold that he just like switched into trees and then just like pretty sure he ended up winning that lobby. And then next time like we saw Kibler on coverage or whatever, he had completely changed his board and people had tried to play around the mittens and were like, oh wait, it's not his board anymore. Hey, what's up, Tom with an H? This is not really greatest hits. We're just going yeah, basically he just grailed, yeah. We're just going through a bunch of my older Storybook YouTube stuff, kind of chronologically, and just sort of basking in the nostalgia. And yeah, right now we're in September 2021. We're kind of trying to go like patch by patch. I spent a lot of time just basically like curating a bunch of a big list of videos to watch. Just kind of doing a retrospective, I guess. Oh, I missed a forbidden or a poison apple there with the Ring of Meteors. That's just a free kill spell. Instead, we take the Shrivel. The Shrivel, which was for some reason a half full red potion. Really appreciate the effort in this. Past streams, YouTube videos, it all comes together in one great package. Well, thank you. I have put a lot of work into it. Into this game overall, really. Had Shrivel down from a full potion, obviously, right? Remember when Shrivel had weird super priority? Yeah, when it could kill Echo before round table, right? Yeah, that was such weird tech that you had to kind of know about. Grumble art was so bad, yeah. It was a bit ugly. Okay, you love my package? Thank you, Spilo. I appreciate it. Alright, so... Okay, there's one more... Or no, okay, there was one more patch. There's like another like quick fix patch in September. So this is where Mythic was added to the game, and the first tournament was announced. For like the top 250 ladder players, I believe. Also, group lobbies were added. And yeah, the tournament for September was the top 250 ladder players. I did manage to qualify for that, so that was a lot of fun. I think I got 51st overall or something, or 31st overall. Which I was happy with at the time. Okay, next one is a Loki game. Yeah, I did have a tournament. I didn't put any of my tournament games on the watch list, just because like I feel like that's probably a little bit more boring. Oh yeah, 51st overall. All right, and here is the Loki. This is the adventurer-focused game. So for that, you would just play against anyone, and there's no number going up or down. No, there was always a ladder. It was just no, there was always a ladder. They just added Mythic. You added like 30, 23rd or something in that tournament. Yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, so they didn't have rank. They had different ranked floors. Like they added like Monarch at 2,500 or whatever, or 2,000 or something. Otherwise, before it was just like there's Legend at 3,000 and that was it. And then they added Mythic as at 4,000 as a ranked floor as well. What's that? What the holy high roll is this game? What do you mean? I mean, that's just what Loki does, right? Is that not normal? Remember Other Hand of Vecna? So bad. How is that a level 4 treasure at all? Loki is best friend. There you go. Just open SBB. I'm sure this is what will happen. Hey, I mean, sometimes you have Loki games like. I mean, I see people getting Loki games like this still. Okay, we get a couple of adventurers here, and we have the Coin of Charon as well. Get that first sleigh with the adventurer. That's 1 XP. Plus, we've gotten 1 from Loki. Yeah, adventurer was so busted. I literally titled this video, "This is why Adventurer had to go." This got uploaded post-patch, but it was recorded before, of course. And yeah, and now we're gonna add Grimsoul. So now so when Grimsoul dies, it's also gonna trigger the Adventurer. Don't get that slave, but that's 1 XP from the Adventurer. And then there's another one. So that's 2 more XP for this combat. Excuse me. We even get to triple it into a treasure map. And we're definitely level 6 next turn just because we have Grimsoul. Why not 2 more XP? Just for good measure. Old Fireball, right? It was 4, right? So yeah, it's 4.1 right now, and we're on level 6. And now we get the classic Grimsoul Polywoggle combo, which I've got a really cool Grimsoul Polywoggle game later as well that I picked out, where basically I just had Ambrosia and was printing golden poly slaves. And remember when 3 Big Pigs was a 6? So weird. Yeah, Grimsoul was definitely, it had to go. It was, I don't know how it survived so long, but yeah, being able to flip polys with it was crazy good and a lot of fun. Alright, we go for a Grimsoul with a Yorm instead. So this is back when Yorm didn't trigger off of other slays. So it was just Yorm gets +20/+20 when it slays. So it was actually really bad. Did Ember Poly not work for the longest time? Also, what's up, Plek? How you doing? Who just untransform? Right. Oh, I think I remember that. Yeah, old Yorm was so bad. I remember when the first few games. I remember the first few games were that I played of Storybook. When the first time I saw Yorm, I was like, this card's so busted. How is it a 2020 that gets 2020? Yeah, when Yorm got the buff, it was great. One beta patch that made Vampire mini Jorm. Right, that was kind of sick though. I thought it was gonna make it to live as well. Still vividly remember the first time you saw the Infinite Grim Soul Croc combo on Penko's stream. Glorious, but yeah, I have a clip of that as well. That's from August 8th. So that was actually like the third video that we checked out, was the Infinite Grim Souls. That was a fun combo too. Scales too quickly at 3, yeah. But, I mean, just like, I guess at the time, Vampire was just so, like, it was so bad, like, you never took it. I mean, you still pretty much never take it, almost never take it. But, yeah. I mean, there were ways to play around it, but, like, when it worked, it was just a really cool thing to just, I guess, assemble. Maybe it wasn't necessarily fun for everyone, but that's kind of Trophy Hunter, just in general. Not necessarily fun for everyone. Opponent just concedes. But yeah, Adventurer. Adventurer was fucking stupid. Back when Grumble was still Grumble, yeah. Okay, what's next? Okay, so next was the patch on October 4th. So they introduced the Dr. Acula bundle. They changed Sad Drac because Sad Drac was busted, and so they changed it to only your first character has Slay, but it gets +3/+1, which was still pretty busted. I've got a game for that, of course. I've got a couple games for that. I mean, actually one of them I just really like the thumbnail that I made. Yeah, old Sad Drac. Yeah, old Sad Drac plus Harvest Moon plus Dusa. Yeah, we saw that a little bit earlier. Absolutely ridiculous. So Vampire used to be a 3/4 and then got changed to a 4/4. Shadow Assassin, they changed to a 1/1, but then made it 2/1. Brave Princess got a little bit of a buff. Chupacabra got one of its many changes. So now, this is when they changed Chupacabra to slay and give characters behind it +1/+1, which was pretty strong, I think. And this is when Adventurer got cut. All right. So I think I just wanted to show off just because I really like this thumbnail. I took like that old like Netflix series Making a Murderer. I basically took that and copied it and made it Making a Murder Tree. This is basically like it's just Sad Drac. You just like scale the Happy Little Tree from turn 1. The Chupa meta was the darkest timeline. But yeah, I think this is the one that I wanted to show off of the two. The Slay meta patch, yeah. This is kind of the age of Slay for sure. Or I think, oh my god, there's another like Slay meta as well, right? Crack that egg. Back when egg was still a 6/6 for some reason. Yeah, like the +3/+1 Drac, like just made scaling this first character so easy. And yeah, this is still when Shadow Assassin got +1/+1 for slays. Still busted. Back when Novella was a very strong hero. Yeah, I think there's also Jack. Yeah, with a +2/+1, wasn't it? Or +3/0. +2. Was it +2? Did they do +2/+1 with first attack? Back when Sporko was a 1/3. Another cat's call. See, back like this is when wall comp became a thing. I don't think I ever got a wall comp video, but because you could scale so fast early, like it was so easy to get a wall comp together. Yeah, this is back when Cat's Call was actually available on level 3. Kind of ridiculous. Get the Polyslay. Position 7 Polyslay. We get Harvest Moon on this board. Pretty dumb. Pretty dumb. Also, we the Polyslayed into the Baba Yaga as we get Harvest Moon out of our treasure map. Ring of Revenge art was so weird. Yeah, for sure. So, like some of the stock art that they used in the beginning, this really did not fit. Like that red orb being Coin of Charon. Yeah, Harvest Moon is so dumb. Definition of a win more treasure for sure. It was also just like a busted scam treasure at the same time. You love the old daggers art? Oh yeah, the Fruit Ninja. I don't mind it, I like it. Shame there weren't any other Wind Fury-like effects. Wind Fury is the attack twice, right? From Hearthstone? Alright, we picked up a Doom Breath and threw it in slot 1. Opponent has Soul Tack, though. There was a new art that returned to its fruity nature, never got released? Aw. It's so sad. We get that Doom Breath Slay, because I mean Avella's of course playing animals. Basically just food for a Slay build. The double Siren Slay, love to see it. Nice. Yeah, I love that. Kate, her art is the best. Clearly. Yeah, now we're heads up against the animals player as with our Doom Breath Slay comp here. Man, honestly, Mittens is in the game a lot longer than I remembered. Fireball just like really kept taking out that mermaid. Honestly, like Mittens made tokens like have kind of like a kind of an interesting angle of attack. A little sad that the rest of the game kind of made Mittens kind of miserable in a lot of spots. Get that double peg attack. Your first ever crown was thanks to Mittens? Was that because you were playing Mittens? Or because somebody else was playing Mittens? And you had broccoli? Could have made it like, oh, like everything gets -1/-1. Like a wither effect, kinda? Oh, yeah, I love that. That's so good. Oh, it's so sad. Hey, No Lux, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope your stream went well. I assume, is that your final SBB stream? Your cat was the model for the bottom left cat too? Oh, that would have been so cool. Hey, welcome C200. And Raiders, yeah, we're taking a look back at all the different stages of Storybook Brawl via my YouTube content. The 649 Storybook Brawl uploads. I mean, we're not looking at all of them. I'm picking and choosing, of course, just to highlight different things, but each cat was going to be its own token too. Oh no, that would have been so good. Making me sad. But also, that's so cool. Final for now, gonna eat dinner. Tired, might load it up again before bed. Alright. Well, thanks for the raid anyways. You see a Carol video? Probably. Yeah. Yeah, Carol's on YouTube as well. She just uploaded a Storybook Brawl video just like a couple days ago, so you should go follow Carol as well. Okay. Next one is a novella game. This is an animal summons game. Oh, also, or wait. No, it's not that one. Also, I had another thumbnail I wanted to highlight, but that might be one we're gonna do later. Oh yeah, we're gonna do that video in a bit. You got a canvas print art for your wall? Oh, that's so sick. Okay. Might be back a little bit. Maybe it's forward a little bit. Oh. Oh, no, that's not it. This one. Okay. Doing this in the right order, right? I hope so. Okay, yeah. So this is the last one before there was a pretty big patch on October 18th. And then there was we have a beta game The Horde Dragon Croc game was in the beta, right? All right, so yeah, this is back when Avella was extremely busted. Maybe not extremely busted, but it was like definitely the best hero in the game at the time. Pretty sure. On the Elementals beta, I might. I don't think I got to play too many of those, actually. But that would be a later beta. But I can check when we're there, when we're at that point. Because yeah, the Elementals beta was the concept for the Elementals were really cool. We might get a few games with the crack. Right, I don't even know what you're referring to when you... I've heard you talk about the crack before, but... Absolute clown. I mean, yeah, there is some really busted stuff in that beta. Like the tree that summoned an owl that got bigger every time it got hit. It was ridiculous. And then also on top of that, we had like elementals that cast falling stars that you could just pick up. Yeah, we pick up the Vecta because we're we're a summons board, even though it's terrible. Yeah, this was a treasure that existed. So yeah, this was back whenever an animal died, you get all your evil characters get +1/+1. Went from left corner of the gingerbread house down to your treasures. Okay. No matter how bad Left Hand of Vecna was, you still love the art and name so much. Yeah. I feel like they should have just tried to improve it instead of just cutting it. It was kind of an interesting idea. And like they probably should have made it like a level 2 treasure or something. Vecna was so much, yeah, right. And Ring of Thunder was a level 3 treasure. It was called Ring of Revenge or something, right? Yeah, it was so much worse, and yet a higher tier for some reason. Right, I guess no, I didn't mention that, but yeah, this is back when the card pool was shared. I'm not sure like how much that really factors in, but I guess that just you see a lot less mirror matches is pretty much it. Hey, what's up, Damage Cap? And hey, Eric, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Thank you for that fast shout-out, Carol. Hey, love, how you doing? Hope you both are well. Almost tried to poke catch Eric McCann instead of shouting them out. That would have been funny. Hey, what's up, really, Nim? No, do we know a time for the shutdown? I don't think we have a think we have a concrete time. No. But yeah, welcome Raiders. We're doing a retrospective through the lens of my YouTube content. Today is my last Storybook Brawl YouTube daily upload. I have uploaded for 642 days in a row. Up until today. Or up until tomorrow, I guess. If it happens to be UTC time, it's in 2 hours, so no. Decided to do an early stream and then your normal late night stream later? Alright. You have to go, Gazzaro? Alright. Appreciate you hanging out and stopping by for this. Thanks everyone who's here stream, chatted for a long ride. I appreciate you as well. And I hope to see you around in the future. What will you post after SBB? I'm gonna figure that out. I don't quite know, but I'll definitely I'll find something to post, something worth playing. We'll find something worth playing anyways. As of right now, I don't have any concrete plans, but we're gonna check some stuff out as we go. We're gonna check out Wild Frost. We're gonna play, like, maybe I'll make Wild Frost content. You feel an SBB fan revival going on somewhere on Reddit? That'd be cool. Not sure how that would work, but that'd be cool. Yeah, definitely Wild Frost for a bit, and yeah, we'll see after that. So we're playing Mordred. We got our croc, or our hippo in our hands, so we can summon it. But now we can croc it. The crocked hippo. This might be the first time I ever crocked a hippo. With the singing sword, it gets pretty stupid. Past Duke didn't crock the hippo? What do you mean? He just crocked it. Well, that's the trophy hunter board. Let's all start playing that old Microsoft Windows ski game. Oh look, our decisions mattered. I mean, maybe not in that fight. So I guess they're right there. It's between a magic sword and wand of weirding. We go with the wand, probably because we're just gonna hope for a double Pigomore. I feel like Spear is perfectly fine. Yeah. I mean, it's good early, but I feel like Spear at +5/+5, like nowadays, wouldn't have cut the mustard, as they say. Like, as a level 6 like once you're on level 6 already, like, it just feels like +5/+5 barely does anything. Even Spear feels a little, that's what I hear anyways. Maybe I'm listening to the wrong people. But yeah, even Spear at +7/+7 feels a little bit weak, like once you're already on 6, right? Yeah, definitely a decent tempo. Like, it's super good if you get it early, but I feel like it doesn't scale. It just doesn't scale into the late game as a level 6 treasure probably should. This is not a great board for fighting Trophy Hunter. Although, when they're only playing one threat, sometimes you just attack into their only threat. Is this another second place upload? Is it? Guess we'll see. Yeah, sometimes you only needed one slay with Trophy Hunter and Grim Soul, right? Can't believe this other hand of Vecna has stayed on this, or stayed in our comps for so long. Even when they got their stats, we just, like, the singing sword with summons is just, like, just way too much stats. Oh, you just found the Fates random chance to become 3 old witches? Yeah, I've only gotten that once, but yeah. Why didn't we twin the bear? To be honest, I don't know. We'd have to go back a year and a half and ask old Duke. Probably just glossed over it. Just didn't even notice. Oh, the Jewel Treasure. Oh yeah, the Jewel Treasure is Wand of Weirding. Yeah, that's the old Wand of Weirding art. Alright. Okay, what's next? Right. Okay, so next is another big patch. It was October 18th. So this patch introduced Headless Horseman. Also, Ogre Princess was added. Noble Steed, Six of Shields, Moonsong Horn, the Ark, Pandora's Box, and Black Prism were all added. Those are from the beta that we're going to see. Actually, we're going to see a beta game for right before this patch came out. Magic Sword went to level 7. Shoulder Fairies went from level 6 to 5. Probably just wanted a combat spell, right? That makes sense. That would make sense based on like we just needed a combat spell against Trophy Hunter though. So maybe I did stop and consider it. Possible. There's a guy who uploaded all the artworks and art and sounds to a Google Drive. Could take a story through them. Like from Storybook? Just like all the different like assets. If your wand looks like that, you should see a doctor immediately. Mix-a-Wizzle, yeah, right. And Mix-a-Wizzle got changed. This is when Mix-a-Wizzle interacted with your level. So like whatever you Mix-a-Wizzle will go up one level from what you are, which is weird. Doesn't contain all the historical artworks. I know they have like a content creator like Google Drive that's like publicly available. That's where I got all my like art assets for like thumbnails and stuff. But I didn't know I didn't know they had like sounds and stuff. But that's interesting. Okay, this is when Fallen Angel got nerfed a bit, so now it only cares about starting characters. Soltak went from 5 to 4. Morgan got a buff, so it also triggers at 5 life. And Wild Growth gets removed from the game in this patch. Alright, and yeah, this is the thumbnail. I don't know, I thought it was clever. Because we put Crocs and Crocs and Crocs, so just put Exhibit there in the thumbnail. Yo dog, I heard you like golden Crocs. Anyways, it made me laugh anyhow. Yeah, old Mix-a-Wizzle was just, it was kind of interesting. There's also a version of Mix-a-Wizzle that changed your entire board. Like it went through your entire board and changed everything up one level, which was kind of dumb. Oh hey, Friendly Phoenix! Shout out to Friendly Phoenix. All right, and this is from the beta. So this is another version of Baby Bugbear, I believe. That I think it's when it dies, it gives everything else on your board +1/+1 until end of turn. Yeah, it was really bad. Yeah, old Fanny, much cuter, and also way better on level 2. What a crime that was to take Fanny out and put Bossy on level 2. Fanny actually made level 2 dwarves feel like they were worth taking. Yeah, this is a fixed or bad version of Bugbear. Yeah, some level 2 boss is so much worse than Fanny, absolutely. Another other hand there. Hidden Cash still in the game at this point. I guess I didn't take broccoli too often. Triple in every shop? Was there a triple in every shop? Hey, sometimes you hit, I guess. Just hit TM, exactly. I mean, that's Storybook in a nutshell, isn't it? You're gonna miss say you can say it. You can always say it. Or you can find plenty of opportunities in your life to just say just hit. If you just get creative. During the dwarf patch, you think it was Bossy at 5 with +3/+3 and Tweedle at 4 with a stat increase? Can't remember if they had removed Fanny until the next patch. Right, yeah, that was like, I think that was early 2022. Because I remember they had a patch with just to hotfix Bossy out of the game, just to try and slow dwarves down. Remember Mimic at 5? Those are good times. When you could just have Mimic almost every game. You felt a lot better about mimicking early treasures. It was good times. I stand by that. Yeah, Wild Growth. The patch after the one that we're reviewing right now, or the patch before, yeah, that's exactly when Wild Growth just got cut. I never had any Wild Growth games, or I might have, but I just never won them, I guess. They never found their way to YouTube, anyways. If I did, yeah, it was level 2 until like October or not October, September. Right, remember the old Arc art and the old Pandora's Box art? It was so basic. But yeah, so we get the Arc. Yeah, I remember Celestial Tiger with Wild Growth was just like absolutely busted. Yeah. Like you saw some really stupidly large trees. Yeah, you like the old Pandora's Box art just as the as a box. I guess it fits better with the meme, the what's in the box meme. I like the ship in the bottle a lot better too. Like it just looks like a crate, right? Like a little puzzle box. What was Princess? Princess P is still the level 4 character that just gets +4/+4 for every support supporting her. She was terrible. Yeah, of course. Happy to answer any and all questions about these old cards or old treasures or old arts. That's why we're here. They removed P and spent forever trying to make her better without being broken. Yeah, they. Because of the arc, it was showing the arc stats on the shop for some reason. Oh yeah, there's the old Black Prism, which is just a pyramid. Yeah, I think when you had the arc active, it just showed on the shop as well for some reason. kind of like how like Power Orb would show in the shop. It was kind of the same type of effect. Game needs more polys, yeah. Yeah, Arc was one. You needed one character of every level. Anytime there's a Grimsoul, you want to see polys? Yeah, fair enough. That was like one of the most consistent things to do with Grimsoul. What was the single best unit in all Storybook history? Probably Grimsoul, to be honest. Maybe Adventurer. Alright, here we go. The Crocoding. The Mimic Prism. There's a level 7 Phoenix Feather for some reason. I think 90% of your Grimsouls were used to activate Copium Princesses or Polys, yeah. I think most of my Grimsouls were just used on Trophy Hunter. I think Poly's the single best unit in all of Storybook? Maybe. It can be any unit, almost. Get the Mimic Feather. So many level 7 treasures. Trophy Hunter plus Grimsoul plus Good Boy, far superior to Copy Boy. Yeah, far more consistent for sure. And yeah, we will be seeing some of those. Some Grimsoul plus Copy Boy numbers, or Grimsoul plus Good Boy numbers. I guess I just wasn't quite in like I guess my Trophy Hunter phase at this point, or maybe I just didn't pick out early Trophy Hunter games. Oh, actually, Grimsoul gets cut as well, right? Yeah, Grimsoul gets cut relatively shortly. And it's out of the game for a little while, and then Trophy Hunter becomes like unplayable, or at least is viewed as unplayable. Old Excalibur art, yeah, old Excalibur art was fantastic. I loved it. We don't know when the exact time is, Manster. I don't think. Still kind of unplayable. It's debatable. I mean, unplayable if you, I guess, if you think it's just too toxic, I guess. But there we go. The Mimic Sword, Doom Breath, Feather, with Crocked Board and Bearstein. What a wild comp that was. Okay, we had another Royals game. So this was like just one that went like really fast that I thought was kind of notable. So back when I I didn't do any voiced commentary at this point. Also, I did a giveaway during this video, clearly. So I just sped everything up 2 times and like it's all set to music. My first voiced video actually didn't come until May next year, or the year after this. Get it now. I think that was a gem code that I got from the September tournament. When you first played, you remember that Trophy Hunter was basically the best hero because of Grimsoul, right? Yeah. So much wasted dust, yeah. You mean just like in the game from people collecting dust? Or just or something about the video. He used to push you to do more yeah. You're definitely one of the you were very supportive when I started doing them, and I appreciated that. I went back and started listening to one of my first commentary videos, and oh boy, like it's cool to see that like I've improved a lot, which is saying something because I'm still not that great. But but like when I first started, like, oh man, that was rough. But I'm really glad I started, because clearly you can't get better at anything if you don't start, right? I'm honestly surprised that like so many of the comments were like supportive and actually nice about my commentary when I started. But it's great, and I appreciated it. Yeah, so we're on 4.1 now. We get our third Miri buff here. Your philosophy is to just now do it, that way you don't fail? Just not do it. Oh, well, I mean that in itself is kind of failure in my opinion. Never trying is a form of failure as well, I think. I mean, I guess it depends. If you want to do it, then I feel like you should. You know, you should just do it. A lot of people are afraid of being bad at something, but you got to be bad at something before you're not so bad at something, right? Just looking for a Kappa emote. Oh, okay, gotcha. So we're on 5.0 now. Down to top 4. Like, lobbies just didn't go this fast. Like, nowadays, I think lobbies can go this fast, like, relatively often. But in general, like, at this time, like, lobbies just really didn't go this fast. You miss every shot you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott, exactly. He's a wise man, that Wayne Gretzky threw via Michael Scott. Knock that person out, knock Mordred out. And it looks like Mad Catter took damage against the Ghost, and we're on 5.2 here. And yeah, so like the runtime of this entire video, because it's sped up to 2 times, is still only it's under 5 minutes. Yeah, 2 people before 6. Yeah, the whole point of this video was everything ended, like the game ended before level 6, because this is 5.2, and we knock. Also, shout out to Keith Bones, who's also been a viewer of my YouTube channel for a long time. So yeah, that was super fast. Just like just a classic Miri high roll. Yeah, latter games were definitely more relaxed. Tournament, the spike in competition level in tournaments was definitely significant. Okay, so the next one we wanted to do is, I guess we got another patch to look at, the November 8th patch, 2021. So Apocalypse gets added, Ninth Book of Merlin gets added, Sporko and Lady of the Lake get a buff from 1/3s up to 3/3s. Sheep and Wolf's Clothing gets a little bit of a buff. Puff Puff gets a little bit of a buff. A bunch of little buffs. Lightning Dragon, Ogre Princess, Donkey goes from 1/5 to 2/6. Egg goes from 6/6 to 7/7. Tweedle goes from a 4/1 to summoning a 1/4 to a 3/2 summoning a 2/3. That doesn't matter at all. This is where Wretched Mummy gets redesigned from a level 5 to a level 3. just because like it was just wiping out boards. And this is where Grimsoul and Princess P both get cut. Obviously Princess P takes a while to come back, but yeah, this is where they decided to cut Grimsoul just because it was making things too consistent. Also, they gave a bunch of heroes extra health: Zell, Mordred, Horde Dragon, Muerte. They buffed Grandmother. Miri got nerfed. This is where Galahad got nerfed because it was just too good, I guess. And also Skip got nerfed. So this is a really big patch, like balance-wise. And also Cursed King got reworked into, instead of taking damage every turn, 1 damage every turn, 100%, like, guaranteed. You take 3 damage if you don't cast the spell, to what it is now. Beauty got redesigned, so before Beauty was just your monsters are good, and now it made all your evil characters good. And all evil synergies are going to work with Beauty, anyways. Potion Master was old +2/+2. So Potion Master used to be you get +2/+2. It had basically Boiling Beaker as a hero power, and then it got changed into you get to see an extra spell, and it gets 1/1 for every targeted spell instead. This is where they changed Geppetto to scale with your level. They made Geppetto actually a real hero here. Book of Heroes got buffed, so it's +1/+2, so same as Bad Moon, but still doesn't say Slay for some reason. Sophie got buffed. Summoning Portal went from level 5 to level 4. Piggy Bank gives you interest now. Phoenix Feather went from level 7 to 6. Pandora's Box used to be you have to wait 2 rounds for box to pop, and now it's only 1 round. And this is where Harvest Moon also gets cut. And there's a bunch of like different spell adjustments. We won't go over all of it though. Hey, Cookie Mister. Yeah, I understand. I'm sad as well. I think we're all sad. Trying to live. What do you call it? Give it a good send off with this sort of nostalgia trip though. Okay. I guess we're gonna look at my first Apocalypse game. Or at least first Apocalypse video. Exactly, we have the community still. Feels like it might dissolve, but like, I don't know. I'm sure we'll find a way to stay together. Like I don't know, I'll still be in people's streams lurking. Hopefully we can all find some places to congregate at some point. I'll slay into a greedy there. I remember the old secret stash part. Kind of weird, just like sitting on top of a fox. A weird place to save something for later. Stay together for the kids, exactly. Unless your fox and is on your back. Fair, fair. Old fountain art. Old fountain art was kind of cool. Clearly played played dwarves through the mid game. Back when like dwarves, like you could really reliably play dwarves, and it was just strong in the mid game before the doom roll for Lordy. Hidden Cache was kind of a good APOC treasure. We got the Make a Wish or Wish Upon a Star. We win that one, so we go right to 6. But yeah, we got to 6, 4 XP ahead of schedule in this APOC game. I'm pretty sure this is the first time I played APOC. I remember having like a lot of success on the new heroes like immediately. Good shop. Classic 9th book of Merlin art was just a book. Also, remember when 9th book was on level 5? I miss that. I'm sure I'm the only one, but... But still. Hey, we steal our Yorm. We re-steal our Yorm there. That's always a funny interaction when Siren steals your own thing and just resummons it. Yeah, I guess like APOC basically just like is unchanged. I guess well APOC started with 50 health, I suppose. And they had to nerf it down to 45 because it just was way too consistent. This ends up being a pumpkin scam board. I don't remember using Oni Tyrant nearly as much as apparently I did. Yeah, first APOC game. APOC was a great addition to the game. Alright, and now we have a Sir Galahad game. This was post-nerf. The old treasure replacement screen sucked. Yeah, it was a little bit weird. Alright, where are you? I might have gone too far. So this one I picked out because it's like it's the Fairy Echowood comp, which was kind of an interesting one. APOC was the best hero added to the game from all the expansion heroes. I mean, what about Zippy? What about Goldilocks? I don't know about that. You didn't like playing him very much, but he was great. Yeah, a great addition to the game for sure. I thought design-wise, really interesting. Oh, okay, here. No, that's not it. Although that's probably kind of the same comp, so that could work as well. But for some reason, I picked out a Galahad game specifically. Here we go. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly run and grab some more water. Also, this is the first video that I actually did like a little intro thing that I made. Back when I used to use Appa as my avatar for my YouTube channel. Most of your content from the last several months came from Trinet, and he doesn't like Zippy or Goldie. That's wild. Because Zippy and Goldie are like two of my best heroes, so I don't know what he's on. I don't know. I kind of like the new Copycat art, although the fact that they took away the mage typing, I'm still bitter about. All right, I'll be right back. I'll just let this play. Okay. Do you not like the new Copycat art? Old Copycat was so cute. Just needs a mage hat. There you go. It just needs a hat. Took me a long time to realize old Copycat was wearing a wizard hat, not sporting a mullet. Amazing. It'd be better if it was sporting a mullet though, right? They're really late tripled happy little tree. How about getting in some card game after that? Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Hearthstone? Oh, getting like into? I mean, like I played Magic for like most of my life at this point. So like that's something I might end up doing. I might do some like Magic streams. Hearthstone I could never do. I don't know. I just like Hearthstone and Yu-Gi-Oh, I just could not get into. Maybe it's just because I played Magic and like the complexity of Magic is just like, I don't know. It just works better for my brain or something. And also like just because like I guess like being like sort of an enfranchised player for so long, like it's pretty easy for me to pick up like new mechanics and stuff, and once you get to that point then at least I don't know. Like I think a lot of the complaints about Magic is like it's so hard to get into because of how many mechanics there are, but no, I haven't looked up Cassette Beasts yet, Spilo, but I have been meaning to. You loved Arena? Like Hearthstone Arena? Is that a different kind of game mode? Arena's draft? Oh, okay. I mean, that's something that I might like then, because like in Magic, I mean, I only really play draft anyways. You had to pay to enter. You had to win 7 without losing 3 to make him. Yeah, that's pretty much a draft. And you get to draft your deck, right? Yeah, that's just like a Magic draft. At least that's how they structure it for like drafts on Magic Arena. Okay, so how this comp works is basically like, because Shoulder Fairies gets all of the stats at the beginning of the turn. Basically Echo Wood gets to see all those stats. So all you have to do is have like a couple of big units, one good, one evil, and then the Shoulder Fairies grows your Echo to just make a big tempo comp. Until they changed Shoulder Fairies, it was a pretty popular comp. MTG Arena is a money sink. I mean, I guess it depends on what you do. If you spend a bunch of money on Constructed, then yeah. But not the way I play it. I haven't put money into Arena in literally 3 years. Got a Hand of Midas there. Basically hoping for an Echo Wood. Hey, look at that. It's Echo Wood. You played 1 MTG draft on a local store, got 2nd place. Nice, that's good. Honestly, like, draft is hard. It's like the hardest way to play Magic, but also the most rewarding. So getting 2nd place on your first ever draft is actually really impressive. Your issues with Hearthstone is that now that MTGA and SBB exist, you just know there's something better. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. Yeah, draft is great. I know you're not really a Magic person, Carol, but I mean, I feel like you'd be good at it. You'd probably enjoy it, like, eventually, maybe. But I don't know. It's like, it takes a lot to get into, and there's a lot to keep up with, so. I think Carol is magical. Absolutely. It's very easy to go infinite in MTGA Constructed. You just start with a comp. Yeah, if you start with just like one deck, you can and you just do the dailies. You can pretty much play for forever. But if you want to like build like all the constructed decks and whatnot, like I know some people do, then it gets a lot harder. But like I said, the way that I play it, I just play drafts and like. I just use the dailies to get into a draft when I run out of arena money. Forgot they got rid of Cat's Call. Yeah, maybe the right set. The set they have now is apparently pretty good, but like the most recent MTG set, anyways, but. It's also like kind of like hard. I guess it's like the culmination of like a bunch of like multiverse stuff. Is the crack? Oh, I didn't see the crack. Where's the crack? No, this is it's like a multi. It's a like all the like the different planes from Magic history. Kind of culminating in like a giant like multiversal war, fighting off like a common enemy kind of thing. So there's a bunch of like old character like pair up cards and like different like things happening on different planes. Top left of Monkey Paw going up and right. Oh, I see it. Why is that there? What is that? I've never seen that before. You still can't see it? Allegory? Yeah, okay, so it starts here. If you follow, you see this line through these cobblestones? Yeah. So weird. Okay. So I had a couple a couple of Copycat games lined up at this point because I went through a bit of a Copycat phase. We could start with this one. Actually, I like this one too. This one's a lot of fun. This one's that I don't. This one's one that I don't get to. You don't get to put together very often. Thought your laptop screen had a crack in it. Phyrexian invasion of every key plane and a few obscure ones. Spoilers, the Phyrexian. Yeah, I mean. Turns out they did win against the big bad, right? Thought it was like a giant hair. Oh, weird. It just like appeared one patch and then went away again. What's the title of this YouTube video? Gonna pull it up so you can fully zoom in. Oh, this one in particular is called Beauty Finds the Winning Line in a Nail Biter. But yeah, it's there. It's very faint, but it is there still. Hey, what's up, Lincoln? Help the rich. Yeah, it's going well so far, I think. It's going a little slower than I kind of thought it would. But but it's good. I put a lot of, like, I guess I spent, maybe I went a little too comprehensive with my my list, and I did put a lot of hours into curating this. But maybe we can skip a couple of the ones that are coming up, just so we can finish getting through it on time. But yeah, how you doing today? Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Dragon Die. Like I said, I put a lot of effort into it, so I was a little nervous that people wouldn't find this entertaining, and it would be just for me. But thank you, Spylo. I feel like you got to add that to the quotes now. Now that you said it a second time. Too kind to chat? Nah, I don't think so. Not kind enough, maybe. I don't know, chat, like, without chat, like there's no reason to stream at all, so I'm just very appreciative, you know? Quotes are, oh, okay. I feel like, I mean, we've had some stuff that hasn't been that wasn't me that said it, like the dick in the nuts. That wasn't me, but it was still worth putting in the quotes. But fair. I guess, okay, I guess that's not in quotes, so never mind. My bad. I did say it out loud, yeah. I guess it's got its own command, so. That wasn't the one you meant to click? Oh, the worst? Yeah. I was a little confused. I was like, oh, I guess Eric's not having a good time. My bad. Or, wait, was that you, Eric? Sorry. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, let's just speed this up a little bit. This one takes a little bit to get to. We do have a treasure map going here. And I think like the reason it's called finds the winning line is because like we didn't really have a good plan up until a certain point. And then things kind of came together. Thank you, Spylo. Alright, Dragon Die. Catch you in a little bit. So we get a couple of copycats. We don't have anything to go with them. Or no, we got 9th book. Sorry, no, we have 9th book. My bad. So we've got Copycat 9th book with Spellweaver here. There's an Aeon, which we're gonna pick up. I think Copycat wasn't a mage at this point either, eh? You think new Copycat art is cuter? Yeah. That's my opinion as well, love. Exactly. Broccoli never made it back. Yeah, he never found his way back. It's pretty tragic. We have assembled Aeon Ball in this game, though. So combined with the 9th book, got some scaling. Shrivel Art got updated in that last patch. There's a Croc, which I think we'll be seeing a Croc later. Mimic 9th book here. I guess also Mimic Crystal Ball. Some big dwarves. Really clutch hit there, otherwise we die. Going back to the old board is almost disorienting. It can be, eh? Feels like more zoomed out, and also just, yeah, the arts are all feel like they're just like a little bit off. That's just the crack messing with you. Yeah, Crack's still there in this one. Round cards and stuff, yeah. Find another Copycat here. Wait, why does Shoulder Fairies have so much attack? Like, none of my characters are evil, are they? I'm pretty sure that's a Beauty's influenced Aeon. That's so weird. The Crack is so elusive, you lost it for a second? Yeah, I did as well. I was gonna say the Crack's gone, and then I saw it. There's a Scion. Oh right, we're Beauty, that's why the Shoulder Fairies are so big. Whoop. A big double Pigomorph from our opponent here. Another Scion. Okay, this might not be the same. I thought this was a different one. I think this was just like I think this video I chose just to highlight 9th book, the Mimic 9th book Copycat. Because there's one that basically I get like a golden Scion and I croc the golden Scion and I use Copycat to just summon a whole bunch of golden Scions. That one's a lot of fun. yeah, before World Tree was even in the game, we were Mimic 9th booking people out. Back when Mimic 9th book was I want to say less toxic. I guess at 5 it was kind of toxic. There's a couple Pied Piper games here. Got a Wombats one. Let's skip that one. Let's just go to the Good Boy one. Start off with a couple Wizards familiars there. Oh hey, it's Swiftwolf. Take some damage early there. 25 on 3.2. Pretty low. We eventually ended up selling the chickens for the party and got the treasure from Cindy, which was a secret stash, which makes sense given the size of our board there. And with the Crown of Atlas, this Godmother is kind of interesting. Picked up a Copycat without any last breaths, just because it was a good animal. That's a tiger with a black prism on 4.2. 4.1, I guess. No, I don't remember specifics. Like, this is a little bit too long ago. I've played too many games since then, I think. There's definitely like certain ones that really stick out though. So I guess that's not necessarily true for every single one. Like there's a couple that I remember pretty vividly. But I think they're more exceptional games. And yeah, like I've got over 2,500 hours in the game. Literally thousands and thousands of matches, so picking out specific ones is a little bit tough. Even ones that like made it to YouTube. Got a Gloves of Thieving there. Going into level 6, I mean, most people are like being able to steal like good boys and stuff is pretty good. There's a good Wombats that I think we pass it up though. I feel like that's a mistake. Although I'm on 6, so maybe I'm just like hunting for good boy at this point. Speaking of good boy. We are Monka steering to Copy Boy. You are correct. And okay, and remember, this is when good boy could buff itself with Copy Boy. So this is when Copy Boy was even better than it is now. Hey, look, another Copycat. This golden poly has kind of been kind of just like not getting there. We're gonna keep it though, apparently. No, you didn't miss any max integer moments early on. I think we do. There's a couple different max integer things that we've got that have got lined up, but not a ton of them though. We're not gonna hit max integers in this one, but we're gonna get very large. Got that poly slay. Patience paid off. Yeah, this comp was almost unbeatable at the time, for sure. There's that Tiger who got the Black Prism super early. They never found Ball, which is probably good for the rest of the lobby. I don't necessarily love the croc there. I guess it's fine. It also, like, if it gets attacked into first, it doesn't, like, mess with our board positioning as much, because it needs to get attacked twice to put tokens in front of the copycats. Classic Swift Wolf, just getting his scam on. Good Doom Breath hit, for sure. We steal a Herc at 2. Hey, what's up, Wakuki? Yeah, this is pre-nerf. So good boys were able to buff themselves. Yeah, I think the comp got really popularized because of Denko. I remember watching him play it as well. A couple more good boys. Seems good. Also, we got the singing sword now, so attack power on the front line is doubled. We can sell the evil Herc. There's fortunately, we get that first attack, so the Doom Breath that worked pretty well before, not quite as good here. And the Pumpkin's gonna pop. We're gonna get another Copycat attack here. So those are some numbers. We got Copycat over 500,000. Numbers. This and so many spells that the game crashes and there's 0 shop time were your favorite. Yeah, it was pretty fun to break the game with these types of comps. Yeah, they don't quite make it there these days, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on what perspective you're coming at it from. Okay, we're gonna look at another patch. So that was all before the December patch. So December 14th, 2021 is the next patch. Hey, Dragon Die, welcome back. So in this patch, Sharebear, Sphinx, and King Midas are introduced. Apoc's health gets lowered to 45 because it was too consistent. Grim Soul gets brought back. This is the one that Broccoli gets cut from. Monster Book goes from level 5 to level 4 because for some reason it was on 5. And then a bunch of other. Oh, Exploding Mittens got cut as well from here, from this one. Copycat got a new stat line from a 212 to a 28. Also remember gaining health and XP by eating your units on APOC with Black Prism, allowing you to get to 92. Yeah, that's... you could also do that with pants, because when the end was on level 3, you could just, like, when you're hatballing with pants, you were able to just keep the ending stuff and then just keep getting your health higher and higher and higher. Yeah, I'm planning on turning this into like a more like condensed video as well on my YouTube, Lincoln. It's going to be a longer project, so that's why I'm not going to be doing daily uploads after today. Actually, my final SBB upload is now live, just in case. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna try and condense it all and like kind of condense my thoughts and do like sort of like a post commentary sort of version of my storybook videos, but for my whole storybook content journey, all 642 days of it. And yeah, it's probably gonna be a little bit longer too. So well, not longer than this, but like it'll be longer than my regular videos, of course. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting project anyhow. But yeah, Broccoli's cut, Grimsoul comes back, Monster Book goes to level 4, and a bunch of other minor tweaks. So next up we have, I did have a King Midas game just to try and showcase King Midas, but it's not like people don't know what King Midas is. We can do this one. So this is a Share Bear Spells game. Now is the perfect time for Game Freak to release a Pokemon Auto Battler. Honestly, Wizards should create a Magic Auto Battler. Like they should have a Battlegrounds competitor. I don't know why they don't. Let's go through the early turns quick. Go with a monster manual. Yeah, absolutely. Like Pokemon is like a perfect IP for an auto battler. Like you combine 3 Squirtles into a Wartortle, like it's right there. You know? And yeah, they have so many to choose from. Like they could even make it like kind of like Teamfight Tactics or something, like where like they all kind of have like their own like little ability and then do like a little fight rather than just being like card based. Alright, we get a golden monster book here out of our Polyslay on 3.2. It's pretty good. Yeah, true. I'm not saying card-based would be bad at all, for sure. Is this another copybook game? We just played one of these. I just showed one of these, I guess. So we'll speed through this one. Yeah, exactly. Like the assets are already there. You might as well. Picked up a really late familiar just because we have this golden copy or monster book. Pick up a second copycat. Yeah, I mean Pokemon Unite is still relatively popular. I tried it, but unfortunately I couldn't get into it. Just wasn't my speed. Wasn't my jam. before my jelly. Forgo the Chupa triple there. Also, we got 9th book once again. Just another 9th book spells comp. I'm not sure why I picked this one out when we just did the other 9th book Copycat. Oh, probably just because it was Sharebear, because Sharebear is a new hero. Speed Jam and Jelly are very, yeah. I mean, something's got to get you going in the morning, am I right? Tree of Life still in the game, worth noting. That's a pretty big Scion. Couple of pretty big Scions there, added to our copybook here. The crack is gone, rejoice! Yeah, our Scions basically just overpower Royals. But yeah, that one was just to show off, just to like showcase Sharebear. Okay. I think we have a Trophy Hunter game now. Oh no. Why did you go back to the top? Oh, that's too far. Okay, so RIP Crack. Start off with a couple supported unicorns there. Man, matchmaking's so weird because we just fought the Piper like not too long ago. Like, we didn't even fight everyone in the lobby before fighting the Piper again. I remember that was a big issue. Was matchmaking. Got lucky triple. Get Bad Moon. Don't even need to look at treasure map. Not as Trophy Hunter anyways. At this stage, like, as Trophy Hunter, you're just, like, basically just looking for Grimsoul on 4. You can just doom roll and doom roll. Medusa solos the board, no big deal. Just throw every stat I can on the wizard, or on the friendly spirit. I mean, that's still the play with Trophy Hunter. Just buff up that friendly spirit as much as possible and hope it slays. Especially if you have a bad moon. Like, I mean, if you can just get that scaling going. Like, it's pretty much GG. We're going forward. So I started at the start with my first video, and yeah, we're slowly making our way forward. Right now we are in December of 2021. Or do you mean like when I'm skipping ahead? Like that? Is that also I'm going forward? Hey, Maxime Rare, I recognize that name. I think that's Mr. Ligros from Twitter. Hey, what's up, Micro? How you doing? We're getting these lucky slays. We are getting them. Somebody called you, really, Nim? Did they? Are you Maxime Rier? Or Mr. Ligros on Twitter? Somebody said Nim? Oh. I don't think so. If I did, it wasn't on purpose. Feeling good? Just played some MTG with some friends? Nice. That's awesome. It's always fun. Alright, we're getting some big numbers on the friendly spirit here. Or min. Maybe. I can't recall, to be honest. Get that golden Grim Soul now. And it's just over once you Trophy Hunter. And get the Grim Soul. RIP, yeah. RIP Grim Soul. And this stage in the retrospective that we're at, this is when Grim Soul just got brought back, so it's a welcome back party for Grim Soul, I guess. Old Dusa, a bit more menacing? Yeah, definitely the new Dusa art's a lot more cute. This is where you started playing Vanguard? I'm pretty sure Storybook Brawl had already hit its peak players at this point. Like, we peaked in October 2021, I believe, and then it just kind of all started. It just all went downhill, basically for the rest of the game's life, which is kind of wild. Because like the crypto wasn't even involved in this at this point. Like, there was no mention of FTX or anything, and yet just yeah. Maybe it was just like a marketing problem. There's that level 6 Evil Eye. Another Baba. Didn't really play a lot, mostly just watched others play. That's fair. Should have made the mobile version first before the PC version, or at least like gotten them going simultaneously or something, right? Although that's still a lot of resources, right? So it's hard to say, I guess. Hard to say that. Like, it's easy to say that, I guess. But in practice, it's probably tough. But yeah, I mean, mobile probably would have been really smart to get it going like as early as humanly possible, right? Hey, what's up, Josh? How you doing? We're going through the history of Storybook Brawl via my content, my YouTube videos. Back when Trophy Hunter used to have these just ridiculous numbers. I think we might have hit the integer limit on the Echo Wood there. You can't even read the numbers exactly. Yeah, also advertisement in general. Yeah, the marketing, I think they... I mean, I like they wanted to make the game good before marketing it, probably, but... I mean, I think the game was good, so... It's a shame. It's a shame that they didn't invest more into the marketing. I feel like the biggest challenge SBB faced was just not having a clear monetization strategy. Yeah, they had like a battle pass in the works. They had a bunch of different like ideas in the works, but they just never got to implement it. And then the game suffered such a huge like decline after their image was tarnished by crypto. Okay, so now we got another patch. The next patch was January 24th, 2022. So King Midas now allows you to get would now allow you to get treasures via quest units. Sphinx got changed, so your shops. It used to be your shop sells an extra spell. Your spells are free for the turn. You level up. Now it just says your spells are free. You just don't get to see the extra spells. The Sphinx was actually incredibly powerful. Good Boy. Now, okay, in this patch they changed it so Good Boy and Friendly Spirit cannot buff themselves anymore. This is also the patch that Yorm got reworked so that it actually works with Slay. So it cares about other Slay units now. So this is when Yorm actually became good. Bossy came back. Princess White got changed once again. This is when they changed it to your dwarves in your shop have +1, +2. I think this is a big dwarf patch. Like, I'm pretty sure dwarves were like probably too good. They also put Pumpkin on level 5 in this patch. Yeah, this is the dwarf patch. And now Shoulder Fairies also Shoulder Fairies no longer triggers at the beginning of the turn. And they put 9th book up to level 6. Also, Fancy Pants got a little buff. They cut Tree of Life, they cut Hidden Cache, and they cut Hand of Vecna, which were all needed to be cut because they were just either toxic or useless. So yeah. Next one we had. Did I not put any videos between these two patches? Maybe we have to go manually. When was this uploaded? January 24th. Alright, I guess we could look at the Sphinx as well. Yeah, Pumpkin at 5, they reverted that pretty quick because it was really dumb. But basically, like, when Sphinx could see two spells per shop, and also got free spells on level, or per level, like, it basically was just like Skip, but better. Because, like, it was so easy to find XP spells. Or just like free parties is also really nice. Little egg gaming there. Maybe Easter egg? Because why not, I guess. See, and you could also just lock XP going into the next turn, which I believe is what I did here. I just cycled out everything out of the shop and locked XP, so we got it for free. And there's a Grim Soul, of course. And a Poly. Wait, did I put the Poly in? No. I mean, Grim Soul with Ogre Princess was honestly pretty good too. Like, just being able to get free value out of the Grim Souls. Pretty strong. So much free XP. Oh, also we have Piggy Bank. I totally didn't even, just glossed over that. Did we ever get Grimsoul after shared pools were removed? I don't think so. As far as I don't actually remember. Yeah, you would see just Grim Souls all over the place. Also, yeah, this is the I believe this is pre Yorm. Actually, this is actually pre Yorm buff. So actually, I took the Yorm and just like had Grim Souls and basically just like used Yorm to carry. But like the only way you can really do that is if you have only Yorm on the board, just so it always gets the stats. But it does end up, like, it did end up working. Just because, like, you could take the Echo Wood kind of like this, and... Yeah, pretty sure Grim Soul was moved before that. Yeah, I think so. Otherwise, yeah, it would have been... Could have been nice, really silly. Probably should have changed heroes there. Like, what else are you looking for with free spells on level 6, right? We're not looking for XP. There you go. Trophy Hunter? Take the Gwen and just lock the Knighthood. See if we end up finding... We do find another level 6 treasure. Evil Eye. Evil Eye is pretty sick in this comp. The Yorman carry. Yeah, this is when Other Hand and Hidden Cash still in the game. Yeah, getting the second Echo Wood there just makes us super huge. Although if we get if our Echo gets scammed before the Grim Soul dies, like this comp is so fragile. Kind of like that. Saber kind of helps. Just the instant 400. So satisfying. Got scammed, didn't even matter. Alright, this is a dwarf game from the dwarf patch. I think we might as well throw it in there. Hey, what's up, Real Evap? How you doing? Actually, I came across one of your comments from a long time ago on my YouTube, Evab. That was kind of cool. Just while I was putting this retrospective together. Yeah, I was looking through a bunch of my old comments just to like look for any chance you have a certain Grail no piggy bank game on your list. Oh, like the one of the ones where I missed piggy bank. I don't know if I put them on the. Might have put one on the list. I put one. I think I put one where I actually picked it, or actually got the piggy bank. But yeah, I was looking through these all my old videos and like picking out a bunch of ones to like kind of watch on stream as kind of a send off to Storybook, and yeah, I just happened to see one of your comments on one of the videos, and I was like, oh hey, I recognize that name. So yeah, I appreciate you stopping by. That's pretty cool. Even though I know you don't play this game anymore. Alright. So we pick up like a pretty early shoulder fairies there. Had a miss. Oh, the one with the forehead slap from from Naked Gun. I mean, we could. I don't know if we're gonna have time to get there. I don't even know if I'm gonna have time to finish this. I might have to take like a recess and come back and finish the retrospective later. To be honest, because I'm gonna have to leave in about half an hour, maybe like 40 minutes. But yeah, we got a creeper ring here going on. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get there in 40 minutes. I thought 4 hours would be enough to get through all this. Apparently I really underestimated how much content I'd picked out. But that's okay. Creeper was your favorite unit when you first started playing SBB? Yeah, a lot of people I think gravitated towards Creeper. It's an interesting unit. It's just not particularly good. But it has a unique effect though, right? So yeah, much harder to use at higher elo for sure. This isn't the patch where Tweedle has like got to be its like level 5 form that we know today, right? Take the poison apple this time again with the ring of meteors, because that's just a free kill spell. Took the Deepstone Mine over the Crystal Ball. What discipline? I guess on level 6, that makes sense. There's Ivory Owl. Phoenix Feather is almost better, just as a dwarf treasure, but makes sense with the triplet upgrade there. Mimic Owl plus Mimic Ring. Miss Trophy Hunter, Big Tweedle, yeah. You can still, I mean, you can kind of do that still. Isn't angry. Probably got to take that here with the double ring. For like 6, I mean, people are saying that the game might be live until like until tomorrow morning at some point, so maybe a little bit longer. I end up taking Herc here, which is pretty ambitious, I think. Like, we're already kind of deep into level 6. Imagine being able to take Herc. The game, Evab. Oh, so I guess, do you know that Storybook's dead? Like, officially? Like, that's why we're doing this stream. Yeah, they're turning the lights off tomorrow. This is my last SBB stream, unfortunately. So we're doing a retrospective. Yeah, it actually happened. I mean, a lot of us were hoping that it wouldn't. We were hoping for a better outcome, but Mandorvs. I did get the Herc there. Also, Rhymenoceros, great name. Fantastic name. Oh, I found out when I was looking at Tape to Tape earlier. I don't know if anyone else has heard me talk about Tape to Tape, but it's like a hockey roguelike that I want to play. I found out that the devs that make it, their studio is called Excellent Rectangle Studios, and I just think that's great. Rip Rhymenoceros, yeah. Excellent Rectangle, of course, is a Parks and Rec reference, so. And they made a hockey roguelike. It's like they made a game for me, you know? Hey, what's up, Onion Shadow? You played 1,608 hours since September 6, 2021. Had a great time? Yeah. I am over 2,500 hours since July 2021. And yeah. It was great. The game was fantastic. It just had some unfortunate missteps. Many nostalgias. Exactly. That's what we're doing here. We're nostalging. Also, that's a very big Doom Breath. The Mimic Feather on the triply. Wow, imagine being able to win a lobby with just one Lordy. Yeah, and only pay like, yeah, exactly. I paid $5 for the starter bundle as well, and that's it. That's the only money I ever spent on this game. Yeah, I mean, they had like an angel investor, and like they took the money and they kind of got swindled along with everyone else, and the game paid the price at the same time. Like, if they hadn't done that, then like there was still a chance that the game could have become something if they'd marketed properly after like a full release. All right, next patch. Next patch was February 7th, so only 2 weeks after the previous patch. So a smaller one. They put Pumpkin back to level 6 because everyone hated it. They changed Princess White. They made they nerfed her, so it's +1/+1 to your shop instead of the +1/+2. Monkey's Paw gets a nerf from 6/6 to 5/5. Merlin gets a big nerf and never is the same, unfortunately. Goes from +2/+1 and one of the best heroes to play to a +1/+1 and aggressively medium. Horde Dragon gets health lowered from 45 to 40. Midas goes from 40 to 45 health, and a couple bug fixes. So kind of a smaller patch here. Okay. How about another Trophy Hunter one? So this actually these are my 2 highest viewed videos ever. This is the Charon Holy Grail one where I missed the piggy bank going into a Holy Grail turn. What we do? I'm still gonna be here. I'll still be streaming every day, but I'm gonna be trying out some different games. I'm gonna play some Wild Frost tomorrow, and like I'm gonna do some other things until I can like figure out something long term. If they hadn't taken the FTX cash, the game would have been dead a long time ago. I mean, the tourneys wouldn't have happened at all without the FTX money. But yeah, we're gonna look at this one. As you can see in the thumbnail, this one was overkill. That's why I had an apology here. But yeah, this is my most viewed video ever, 1.4 thousand views, and it's me missing a Holy Grail. This one doesn't have the editing that Spilo was talking about earlier, but we're gonna do this one. This one also, just like for some reason for 2 days, like a bunch of people visited my channel, I guess. Which is kind of cool, but you get the double egg crack on 2.1. That feels freaking great. So yeah, off to a great start. We also get a poly triple there on 3.0 here. I'm pretty sure it's slayed. It does into a Heartwood Elder. We get the Brave Princess, 3.1. Yeah, early Awakened Princess goes very hard for sure. Took some XP. Getting to 4 early on Trophy Hunter is actually pretty valuable. This is when I was experimenting with putting this little subscribe button in different places in the video. That's why it's kind of like a little ways in. There's Grimsoul. Grimsoul's early on Trophy Hunter is, I mean, I don't need to tell you, it's absurd. Also, it's going to help us get our copium done. OG Trash Can, yeah. I'm so glad. Again, I'm so glad they kept it. And there's that monster. There's the monster book. That's exactly what we wanted. Playing them both in the back just so the Grimsoul gets value on them, but then decide against it. Get 1 spell, 2 spells. Because the Grimsoul's slayed, we get 2 activations on that monster book. Basically, at the end of this game, this game becomes the definition of stop hitting him, he's dead already. You know that meme. I'm sure you've seen Trophy Hunter games like this, anyways. Couple of Aeons there, very tempting. Increase the size of the Grimsoul, hoping for the Grimsoul slay. Is there a deck type you never got to try while playing SBB? I mean, I guess Wild Growth Trees. I think that's probably it. That's from the beginning. You're currently breaking Rogue Genesia so hard, it's like a slideshow. Fantastic. Any chance? Maybe. Especially like as more content gets added to the game, I'd be more inclined to play more Rogue Genesia. There are 4 characters now. Ooh, nice. And some fun stuff. Okay. I did play recently on the, what do you call it? On day 100. So I played 20 days ago, I guess, for day 100. Oh, did you miss that? Right, I guess, yeah, you missed day 100, I guess, eh? So yeah, we played a little bit then. You'd be super interested in watching some Rogue Genesia? Okay, I'll make sure to keep that in mind as a potential. I mean, just like as something that we can put in a rotation or something. Contemplating selling the Sporko for the Baba. It's like way lower attack, but maybe I should have just gone for the shard there as well, actually. Or maybe sold the Heartwood. Get the Slay there. So the Slay with the Baba in front, or behind, with the monster book in front of the Baba is gonna result in a ton of spells here. You like that sort of game a lot? Like the Survivor likes. Okay. Reverse bullet hells, bullet heavens, if you will. Been into Scarlet Tower lately? Oh, I've never heard of that one. We get the Slay with the monster book as well. Got the double Baba now. Go for a Spellweaver. I think playing the second Grimsoul is probably better than Spellweaver there, since the second Spellweaver probably dies from falling stars. So maybe that was a mistake. Still working through Nomad Survival. Probably your favorite that you played. Oh, I haven't heard of that one either. They're just popping up, eh? Bounty of 1 is okay too. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one either. we just cast a Genie's Wish and it knighthooded our whatchamacallit, Spellweaver. Kinda good. Attacking first, pretty important. Nomad Survival isn't being worked on anymore, so it's a complete game. It's also like $2. Okay, interesting. So we get an Evil Eye out of some kind of triple. The Baba Yaga triple gave us Evil Eye. So, and we already had the Mimic. So with the with the Grim Soul attack there, we really pop off the spells here. Only negative thing you can say about Nomad Survival is basically all store-bought assets. Okay. I mean, that's fine. If the game's like fun, then maybe it looks a little plain. Get the sleigh with the Grim Soul there, and we repositioned so the Baba Yaga was behind the Grim Soul. So with the Mimicked Evil Eye, we get so many different Grim Soul triggers. I mean, all on the Monster Book, which is also supported by Baba. So every time the Grim Soul triggers Monster Book, it gets tripled 4 times because of the Mimicked Evil Eye. So yeah, this is what I was talking about. Wow, it's like we just like keep going even though they're already dead. That's when you think it's gonna end. It keeps going. We managed to kill our Spellweavers. You used to put chickens on your board in these situations where nothing matters but the Grim Soul, Trigger Unit, and Baba, right? Might as well, right? It just doesn't matter at all. Yeah, they're on 3.0 of the next game already? Probably. They left a long time ago. Probably got a snack, came back, saw it still going, left again. Right. No pet. Okay, now we have a Peter Pan's game. And I had a video titled, "This is the wildest Peter Pan's game I've ever played," and then I had this Peter Pan's game, which went over top of it. So now it's called, "Now this is the wildest Peter Pan's game I've ever played." Still going with Bob Lissey's D. Grant. Wait, what? Get a Spellweaver pretty early there. Classic Peter Pan's early turns here. Oh hey, it's Semulin. Shout out to Semulin, who was also a streamer. He was a Storybook streamer for a little bit, but just a really nice guy. Also someone that I followed in Magic for a long time. Doesn't do much streaming these days. But yeah, Semulin's great. I used to watch his draft videos like a long time ago. Back when he was on a website called draftmagic.com. Back before, like, you could just find stuff like that on YouTube. Again, also super nice guy who used to watch my videos as well. So that was pretty cool. You watch him play Tarkov on the weekends? Nice. Good to know he's still gaming. I know he recently had a kid, so he doesn't have as much time for streaming. Oh, we get the crystal ball. I kind of miss this crystal ball art. I won't lie. I actually really love this the blue crystal ball. Still your favorite streamer? Oh, awesome. He deserves it. 2 gloves, blue balls confirmed. Hey, don't king shame me. I don't know, it's just so iconic, and I guess we played with it for so long, and I don't know. I just like it. Miss that art, yeah. Glad I'm not alone. Get a Yorm here. Crush a dwarf board. Some kings deserve to be shamed. That's probably true. Yeah, you're right. Cat ball isn't natural. Hold up. No. Carol likes to get hit? Oh no. The fork spell's getting stuck on the screen? Yeah, I mean that still happens. Or happens in Storybook Brawl up until today. That ball is the best. True. Get a Lancelot there. I actually think this is only like shortly after I like really started like understanding how to play Peter Pans. So I went on like a phase where I would pick Peter Pans all the time. This is like, I think this is the beginning of February 2022. Like I just wouldn't pick Peter Pans for like the longest time. And then I just like got obsessed with that ball. Clec taught you how to play pants? Yeah? Nice. Just from like watching stream, or did you get coached? I know I hear you boys praise Clec's pants skills all the time. So that's cool. You're sad, Sunini? I'm sorry you're sad. I'm also sad. I think we're also sad, but I hope you're doing well otherwise, other than being sad. Cried on stream? That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. It's, I mean, honestly, Storybook has been like a big part of a lot of our lives for a long time, so there's a real sense of loss with the game being being dead, you know? Hey, what's up, D Kirby? Thank you so much. Been at a work conference this week, so you haven't had any time to play. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Especially when you feel like you want to get some last games in. Somehow this video is only half over, by the way. Yeah, this was a wild one. There's a reason that it says now this is the wildest pants game I've ever played. Another dwarf board there. Dwarves don't really do much. I think it's just this waddle that this final is just like takes forever for. Yeah, I remember that. Evab. I was just talking about that earlier. That like when the end was on level 3, like you could just keep spamming it. Like that was when I didn't really play Pants, but I would see Pants with like 60, 70 health in a lobby. You fought a Pants and beat him 7 times in a row then? Yeah. Healed for 30 HP every round and eventually outscaled you? Yeah, that was what a time, eh? What a time in the game's history. You have hopes that someday or just some wild Reddit group will revive / reboot the game? Yeah. Well, I mean, I know the dev team from Good Luck Games is reforming into a new studio, so maybe they're gonna build like a spiritual successor or something. Because they reformed into Million Dreams Games. Remember winning 1 or 2 games as Pants when you were losing because of how much you were healing? Right. Yeah. It's kind of yeah. I mean, obviously, like it's kind of wild what you can do with just a bunch of health. You just have enough time, and you're scaling. Honestly, I'm surprised that this Waddle is able to keep up with only Hat Ball. Maybe it's just because they have Scions. Had a good boy Pants game last night, turned all your Spellweavers good. Nice. I had one of those a little while ago that I posted on YouTube, where I think I ended up playing 1 Spellweaver, and the rest of my board was just good boys. Like, just good boy stuff. It was just a classic, like, good boy board with 1 Spellweaver that wasn't even turned good, I don't think. Speaking of good boy. Go for the double kidnap. Get copycats. Look at all those Scions. Take 20 damage in that fight. Can't find anything about Million Dreams Games except Greatest Showman. Well, I mean, if you go to like Parney's Twitter, you can see him announce that he's been brought on as part of Million Dreams Games, and also Matt Place. I don't know. It was like on a profile somewhere that says he's like the CEO of Million Dreams Games. But yeah, I know it's Matt Place and Parney. Like, I guess that's the only ones that I really know. But yeah, these Spellweavers up over 800 thanks to that good boy. Finally win a fight. The tide starts to turn. That's a big Scion. Everything's so like bunched together that you can't even read the numbers properly. Unfortunately, only a temporary Scion. That was 1,200, not 12,000, unfortunately. Do get a second golden good boy here, though. Yeah, this is an absolutely wild match. Yeah, their monster book with the copycat is being very generous for sure. But fortunately, like they just can't quite kill us. What's this track? Sounds like Animal Crossing of some kind, but I will check. Oh, it's Eastern Phoebe by Bird Boy. I don't know what that's from, but it's like a video game sort of like a stream playlist thing. Yeah, of course. No tree. Someone has a hard time breathing? Yeah, it kind of does, eh? And yeah, I guess they just never found... I don't know if they were even looking for Forking Rod, but I think if they had, then they would have been able to, like, keep up. And, like, especially as Waddle, like, if you just find mice, there's so many turns for them to do it here. But yeah, we managed to just outscale them long term and get the win. So yeah, this is an intense game. Those ones are always fun to win, though. Okay, we have another patch. This is the March 2nd patch of 2022. So yeah, what are them? So Dwarven Forge gets changed to Sky Castle. Yeah, I do have to go in like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna go over this patch. I guess I could wait and go over the patch afterwards, actually. Yeah, I do have to leave in 5 minutes, so okay, maybe I'll just come back in the evening tonight, and yeah, I'll come back in the evening, and we can finish this. Cause yeah, I mean, I'm having a good time. I hope you're all enjoying yourselves. And yeah, we're kind of like halfway through, I think. So. Yeah, I just gotta go pick my girlfriend up from work, and then we'll have dinner, and then I can come back after that. So probably like, you can't even 1v1 right now, unfortunately. I mean, technically we're not done yet, Spilo. But yeah, thank you for the, thank you both Carol and Spilo for saying day 120 is a success, and yeah, the end of an era. We'll finish the era later tonight. Just give me like. It'll probably be like an hour, maybe an hour and a half, and then I'll be back. I will raid you off to somebody first, of course. I mean, let's raid Icarus. There's so many people streaming right now, but I think it should be Icarus. We don't really have a lot of. Or I guess. No, yeah, let's raid Icarus. Icarus has sent me plenty of raids, and this is our last chance to raid Icarus. So there are other people like playing that we could potentially raid, like Godot's playing and Cocodon's playing even, but let's raid Icarus. He deserves it. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I will be back in just a little bit, and hopefully we can get this finished tonight, and say goodbye to Storybook properly. But yeah, I'll see y'all later. I need to start the raid. Yeah, I mean, I thought about that, Thangarth, but I don't know. I just didn't really feel up to just grinding games today. It just I don't know. It just feels like it's over already, and I kind of just wanted to, like, I mean, I spent a lot of time preparing this, so I figured I would just get it done. And I'm fine with where I left it, like, game-wise and MMR-wise. We ended at 55 MMR, which is kind of cool. But yeah, anyways, I hope you all have a great break, and I hope to see you again in just a little bit. All right, bye bye.